Hey everyone.
I think I have memory loss
Why?
because I swore I scheduled it for 5:45.
Nope. Maybe your brain was thinking one thing and your fingers were thinking another and just typed in something different.
No, it's memory loss because I literally just made the banner, 2 hours ago? How
Yes.
does one forget the time in that quick of a time frame? It's
Well,
called memory loss.
I could probably do something like that too, especially when you're busy.
I need to take echinacea.
There you go. Try
Isn't that
that.
what helps you with memory loss?
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'm suffering from it. What's up, everybody?
Good to see you all.
71 said she gets memory loss and forgets where they live and walks to another state. That's hilarious. I just envisioned that.
That is hilarious.
With a bag on one of them poles.
Hey, Angie Ray, hon. Lots of love going out to you. I'm so sorry about what happened on your farm. It's
Oh
awful.
no, I missed it. What happened? Oh,
She had
don't
a fire.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Angie.
Yeah, it was a bad
Did I miss
fire.
a message?
No, it was, I don't know if you've been on Facebook, but she had it on Facebook and it showed pictures and stuff. And I feel so bad for you, Angie. My heart goes out to you. So just know I'm sending lots of love and lots of prayers your way.
I'll message you, Angie. That's horrible. I'm sending you prayers too. Who has a raccoon? 71 has a raccoon?
Oh
Millie
my
runs
gosh.
like a raccoon.
Yeah, she does. I can
ridiculous.
attest to that.
That cat is absolutely ridiculous. So I've been sleeping on the couch. We have one of them freaking living spaces mattresses that cost like way too much money.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to last forever, right? Well, I've had it 4 years, and I swear there's a dip that you fall into in the middle of it.
Oh,
so every night I roll into the hole, I call it. And then I sink. And it's frightening. God. And then it makes my back hurt. So I've been sleeping on the couch. And I have Millie Fat Cat and that 6-fingered cat and my 3-legged dog who like to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning at the witching hour and running back and forth across my body.
Oh, great.
I'm over it. Over them. So I bought a cat tree, one of them damn trees.
Yes.
And they have a hammock, 2 hammocks, and a little house, and nobody wants anything to do with it. They just want to run all over me.
You're going to have to put some catnip on there and see if you can get them interested in it.
I tried.
And they didn't even like it?
No. She has a cat kindergarten romper room full of toys, and she loves to play with friend ties.
Of course she does.
Yeah. She's ridiculous. 71 said, that's okay. I had to put a fold-up table under. That might be a good idea. Between my box springs. Because, okay, I have one of those beds that doesn't have a box spring. It goes up and down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like on a platform. That's what mine is.
So, like, there is absolutely zero support. But so anyway, when I buy this damn thing, it's supposed to have a lifetime warranty.
Right.
And it better for the price that it was.
Yeah.
So I call, and I think I told you this.
Yeah.
And they tell me, okay, it's $100 to come out and look at it and determine if it's under warranty. I'm like, hold the front door here, lady. There was no stipulations when I bought this damn thing. Now all of a sudden there's stipulations.
Exactly.
And they're going to come out and say, give me your $99, and I'm going to give it to them. And then they're going to say, oh, whatever's wrong with it, the hole that formed in the middle isn't covered under the warranty.
Exactly. Oh, Riley said she closes her cats out of her room at night, but that's kind of hard when you're on the couch.
Yeah, because their litter box is under this.
Yeah, that's right.
Entryway, and there's no way to shut off the entryway from the living room.
I can't shut my cats out, and you know why. My Manx cat, you've heard him do it when he goes, hello, and it sounds just like that.
Cat her weird ass cat literally runs around the house when I'm on the phone with her going, hello, and it says water and makes her put it in the shower and run the shower on it.
Oh, yeah, he loves it.
There's absolutely something wrong with your cat.
And if you try to squirt him with the water bottle, most cats will run. Oh, no, he'll stand right there, and he wants you to do it. He'll walk up to you and wait for you to squirt him.
So odd. He's
a Manx breed, and they're definitely very weird cats.
Angie Brooks said, my cat sits and stares at me and then slaps me. Oh, I know. That's what they do. I do need wood. I do. I don't know what I'm going to do. I can't sleep on the couch anymore, though. They're driving me absolutely crazy.
Yeah, you're not getting any sleep.
No. And I have memory loss.
That's because you're not getting any sleep.
Anyway, guys, we're going to have our first members only. I forgot to set this at subs only. Darn it. See? Memory loss.
Granny, that's true, 71.
Just told me don't ever go live without setting it to subs only. She told me this. And I was doing it, and then I forgot. We did it last time, too. I forgot. And that's when we got a troll person in here telling us we were boring.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, sometimes we can't be, but, you know.
I think there's plenty of more boring channels than ours.
Why you say that? Oh, 71. It's not, no, it isn't. But I don't, like, nobody's got time for that, 71.
Pretty much.
Nobody. What's CRS, Blissful? I could live without it. You know, I'm a kisser. I would much rather kiss. There's nothing, you know, do you remember that feeling when you like were out dating in the world?
Yeah, I know, right? Like when you're first with somebody, yeah.
You get the butterflies, and there's nothing better than a good makeout session because there's all kinds of things left to the imagination. Because before you know that they, you know, poop in front of you and walk past the bathroom and you smell it, that kind of shit, or you see them in very unattractive ways, right?
Yes,
I mean, doing life things, but it's before all that. It's before that they fart in front of you and all that.
That's when you're still in that little, you know, I don't know, this blissful ignorance of everything that they will eventually end up doing.
Yes, there's nothing better than a good makeout. That's so much better than sex.
I agree. I agree.
And then 71 said, that's when you go. I know, me too, Riley. I had that problem today with him. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I bought Febreze.
Oh, no.
The shit. So, 71 said that's when you go for random strangers. So when I was in college, I used to do that. We would go to the bars in Pittsburgh, and one of them was called, what was the famous one we always went to? It was huge. Metropole. We'd go to the Metropole. And it was the place to be every weekend. So my friends, because I was the daring one, would dare me to go up to a hot guy and just make out with him. And I would, this was obviously pre-COVID days and Ebola days.
Right.
And I would just walk up to a hot guy and just make out with them. And they would make out back with me. And I would win the bets every time because they would bet that the guy would run or something. And the guy never ran. So yes, I've had them random stranger. That's disgusting when you think about it. You know how many diseases I could have got on my tongue?
Blech,
or my lips could have fell off.
That's
herpes,
true.
All kinds of things. I mean, I could have been doing the other thing, but I wasn't. Yeah. It was just making out. It was innocent.
Right.
Did you ever do anything like that?
Hell yes.
71 had a few great years of random. It was fun, but now I'm a nun. Yes, me too. By choice. Not by necessity, by choice.
There you go.
I was living through your dating life last year.
Yeah.
I used to love the stories.
Crazy.
And the pictures. When she would get pictures, I would make her send them to me.
That was pretty funny.
I used to love your DICK pics. I can't talk loud because I know
can hear me. I know that was like the thing now. I mean, that's like the new dating scene, I guess, is you get
you have to
bombed with dick pics. I don't know. I'll say it since you can't. And it's like seriously, like that really makes me want to go out on a date with you, dude. Yeah.
Well, that one that sent you that was obnoxious. That was like way too big.
That was like horse. So, yeah.
Yes.
That was something.
That's what it did look like, a horse. It was ridiculous.
It did. We are not lying when we're saying that. We were just
Didn't I make you text him back? What did you expect me to do with that thing?
Yes.
Oh, we used to have fun.
Because we were laughing so hard because we used to send back these really smart ass remarks because it was like, not interested.
It was the little ones that used to kill me. Like, you need
I know.
Get yourself a thimble before you pinch your finger.
I know, and I'm sorry, but there is nothing pretty about those. So it's like, and some of them we were like, hello, don't you manscape?
I know. Like, who doesn't manscape in 2023?
I know, and sends pictures like that.
Kaylee, oh yeah, you know what? I didn't think about that. That's a good idea. She said to flip. Well, I can't flip it because it's like a pillow top on the top, but I can turn it.
Oh, try turning it.
That'll probably work, actually. You're a genius, Kelly. See? Memory loss, lack of brain cells. Catching up with me, Leon.
Nah. Just you got too much going on.
What's Rhodey saying? I missed it.
Mandingo? Look up Mandingo.
All right, I got to look it up. Let's look it up. Mandingo. Wait,
I'm scared. I'm scared to look it up.
Hold on. I'm just going to get out the trusty Google here. I used to love doing this when we were on. Remember, I used to always do this on NC's panel. Just Google it and hold it up. Get back to them fun days. Let's see here. I'm scared. This is going to be scary. I already know it. What is a mandingo?
I don't want to know.
According to Merriam-Webster, a member of a people of Western Africa in or near the Upper Niger Valley.
What?
I'm confused. Oh, wait. Maybe it should be, what does mandingo slang mean?
Yeah, try that.
Oh, my God. That's hilarious. Here. Hold on. What is mandingo in slang? Oh,
is that an Urban Dictionary word?
No, but it might as well be. It's a man with a large penis.
Yeah, Rhodey Gal says it's a porn star. Might as well be.
Well, this says it's a man with a large one.
By the way, Christiane, somebody was sitting right here listening to everything you said.
Who?
You know who.
Who?
You know who I live with.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
I love it.
Now you're in trouble.
I'm always in trouble. I could give two shits less.
Blissful said, I buy headboards for looks, but before it was starting for cuffs and restraints. I did that once in college.
That is
I experimented. I didn't use cuffs though. I used scarves and did the hot candle wax thing.
I have a problem with even like holding hands or somebody holds my hands. It's this thing that I feel like I'm restrained and restricted. It's like, I don't know, I get weird about it.
That's why they say it's erotica, because people feel, you're not supposed to want to be tied up.
No.
But I guess when they do it brings something out.
Well, I've tried it and was like, hell no, fucking untie me right now. I can't deal with this.
How about them guys that dress up in the black latex and it's like watery colored, like liquid black latex, and you can't see their face, and they have like feathers on their ass and then whipper thingies.
Yes.
What the hell are they thinking?
I do not know.
But to each their own, in case we have anybody in chat that likes to put those latex outfits on and whip their partner.
To each their own. That's what I say. Whatever you want to do, go for it. Hey, Irvin. Irvin pops right in.
Irvin, you walked in at the point. Perfect moment. That
really isn't what we were planning on talking about tonight either.
No. We were talking about certain pics that you get when you're dating. Starts with a D, ends with an ick.
And we were talking about your mattress.
Mandingos that the Roddy gal taught us about. And then Blissful talked about how she has a mattress or a headboard that you can use cuffs with.
Yep. We learn all kinds of things.
What is it with us in our chat? Last week, we went around and told each other our ailments. This week, we're talking about our preferences in the bedroom.
I have no idea when this is really supposed to be a paranormal discussion. I don't know how that works, but speaking of that, I'll turn this into paranormal / kind of what we're talking about. You guys, I saw this advertisement for, I guess it's going to be on Dr. Phil tomorrow. Now, I never watched Dr. Phil, but I happened to catch this commercial. This woman is on there talking about how she has an affair with a ghost. And
I was just going to say, was it a succulent?
I don't know if it was a succubus. A succulent's a plant.
Oh.
But it would have to be an incubus if she's having, because it's a guy. So it would be an incubus.
Wait a minute, look. Wait, look, I don't need to change it.
British Chippy, you're cracking me up.
She wants feathers on her head.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, you know, I make Bella's costumes. I could make a feathered ass costume for you.
Oh my God, I would die laughing.
Just let me know your measurements.
Oh, that's hilarious. So yes, tomorrow on Dr. Phil is the lady has this sex life with this spirit.
With a succulent.
The succulent, the plant. The incubus.
Oh, for the fuck.
So see, I told you
they made a movie about that. Did you ever watch that movie?
No, I don't think so.
That's British. That's what the feathers are for. That's what the peacocks do.
Yeah, that's true.
And their butt feathers out, like shake your tail feather, and then the men peacock, whatever they are, male peacocks come running.
Yeah, the males are the peacocks. They make this weird sound that's like, hey!
They go.
The male is the peacock. The female is the peahen.
I'm being the peahen.
I know you are. You're like, come on, peacock, over here.
Oh, fuck. I don't get it. All right. But first, before we talk about paranormal, I need to, because I studied and have a presentation with freaking Cliff Notes. And she's being a peeho, Roddy Gills.
Oh, my God.
Oh, British Chippies. Look, we can't even stay on focus. I don't have a man, but I have a crow that visits me with a cigarette wrapper. Speaking of crows, I had a huge gangle of crows outside of my house yesterday.
They're called a murder. When you get a group of crows, it's a murder.
Well, I had a murder in my front lawn. So then I was thinking, you remember my dead body story with the crows?
Yes.
So then obviously my brain goes to that. I had to relive that moment. So then I start looking through the lawn for dead bodies, because why else were they there?
Oh, geez. There was no more dead bodies. Maybe there was like a dead bird or a dead something.
Well, yeah, exactly. It didn't have to be a human body.
Or maybe they just wanted to come and say hi. I don't know.
I think they're after my wild fish.
Oh, that's right. Did you get the fish food?
That. I did.
That could be. They might be wanting those fish.
I know. Damn crows.
Maybe they dropped them in there in the first place so that they would reproduce.
They did.
Yeah, so then they know where to come back and have a meal.
Bastards. Anyway, they better leave my wild fish alone.
Sure, right.
After all that I just invested. Anyway, is anybody in the chat? Let's try to stay on track.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Following the Gannon Stauch case.
Yes.
Put a 1 if you are. Put a 1 if you're on it. Because if you're not, I got information. There's this lady I watch on here. I forget what the channel is. You know how like a lot of YouTube channels, the hosts have like their little keywords that they own and say.
Oh, yes.
Like I always got made fun of for saying "for the love of Pete."
Yes.
Well, my new one shut the front door. My husband gets so pissed because I say, "Oh my God, shut the front door." I can't help it. It just comes out for the love of Pete does. But anyway, this lady has a saying. It's called, every time she's covering something, she goes, "Boy, do I have info snacks for you."
Geez, that would drive me nuts.
It does. It hits me right in my soul. Every time she says the word info snack, I have to turn the channel.
Yeah, I would not like that.
It's like the word moist. I hate the word moist.
Yeah,
so, you know what I mean? Info snack. So alarming. I hate that word. So anyway.
Info snack. Now that's going to be stuck in my head.
I was just going to say, I have info snacks for everybody since only one person, Copa, I know you're following because last live you were very informative. I remember all your little info snacks. So anyway, I want to do a recap of this case really quickly before we go into our fact or fiction portion of the live.
Yes.
What is beeping?
Oh, sorry. That's my alarm.
Oh,
because
you don't have another stalker, do you?
No, he's going in and out trying to wait for food delivery.
Oh, is he listening to us?
No, he is not. He is outside picking up his food from the delivery person because they can't get into the secured entrance.
All right, then tell him he has to go to bed.
Yeah, I think he's going to work.
He is?
Yep. It's okay.
Good. Goodbye, mister.
Yeah.
This is a ladies only plus Irvin event.
No, Texas is in here too.
Oh, Texas. Right. Texas and Irvin and all the ladies.
That's right.
And raccoons. Okay. And then we'll show Millie too in a little bit.
Oh, yes. We have to see her.
Okay, so anyway, the Gannon Stauch, I can't say the name right, it's Stauch, Stauch, case happened in, I believe it was 2019, early 2020. And it just went to trial in April, early April. I mean, we're in April now, but it began in April. So I want to give a little background on it, and then I want to show you guys some things and see what you think. Because, hold on, my little thing's going off. I have some observations, and I want to see if people agree with me. So anyway, if you're not familiar with the case, I'm going to give you a little bit of background, and then I'm going to show you little snips of different things, and then we'll talk about it. And then when we're done, it'll take me about a half hour. Then when we're done, Leanne, you can take over with your fact or fiction.
Yes, we'll do that.
Hopefully everybody stays. But it looks like we have all our regulars, so they'll stay. Okay, so Gannon Stauch went missing. He was a little boy. He was 11 years old, and he went missing on January 27th in 2020. And he was residing with his dad and his stepmother. And the reason he was residing with his dad and his stepmother is because his mother and father had went through a divorce. And there's rumors out there that how he met the stepmother was he was cheating on the first wife with the stepmother and then got married. But I'm waiting for it to come out in trial because the dad got on the stand and kind of debunked that. But I'm waiting to see what the defense puts up there to kind of counteract that because it's been a really strong rumor. So anyway, so he divorces his first wife, which was Gannon's mother. He gets married to Leticia Stauch, and they were married together for about 11 years. I'm not sure how long they dated or married, but I think they were married for 5 years of that 11. And originally the mom had custody because the dad was in the National Guard and had to travel a lot for different trainings. And then, and they were living the newly married high life without children because he got them, I think, in the summertime, not very often, not like full time. So they were able to live that honeymoon phase where, not a whole lot of responsibility and you could be free. And I think that's even how he said it on the stand.
Yeah.
So then the bio mom got pregnant.
She's Landon.
Landon, yes. Yep. The bio mother's name is Landon. She got pregnant, and it was a very high-risk pregnancy. And I do believe she was on bed rest in the hospital a couple times with this pregnancy. Now, what's interesting is Gannon and his little sister both were born early. Gannon was born at just over 1 pound, and I think at 20 weeks. And then his little sister was further along, but almost was born at 22 weeks. Still born early, but not quite as early as Gannon. So it was a miracle he even lived.
Yeah.
So anyway, I guess she had problems with pregnancy. So she had another high-risk pregnancy. Plus, it was said that she had married a man that had a skeptical past and present. So they thought it would be in the best interest of everybody if the dad took custody and the stepmom. And Leticia Stauch also had, the stepmom also had rights there as part of it. So, I mean, I think she was a guardian and would have to be, because the husband didn't stop traveling when he took full custody of the children for his job. He still had to travel. So the stepmom was left as the main caregiver. So she became the main caregiver when they took over custody. So there was a lot of controversy over the mom and the bio mom, and why she wasn't in the picture. And a lot of people being very critical of that. But I think it was a decision made within the family that this would be better for the children because it was more stable, and plus she was not healthy. So at some point, the dad went to Alaska to do a 6-month training program for the National Guard. And his new wife, Leticia, absolutely despised Alaska, did not want to move there, hated it. I think he even said on stand that she hated Alaska so badly that she always said they should just give it back to Russia. So she never actually moved her, and she also had a daughter prior to marrying Stauch, and her ex-husband actually passed away. So she had a daughter from that marriage. So she did bring a child into this new marriage when Al brought Gannon and his little sister Lena. So there were 3 children in the picture in this household. So T didn't want, I'll call her T or Tisha. She didn't want to move to Alaska. She never did. So she would just often visit. And then wanted him to leave Alaska. And this woman was so manipulative that she would often do things to manipulate the situation to get him to leave Alaska. And one of those things that she did, and this was very early on in their marriage, is she went and filed a report with the National Guard that she was being sexually harassed. Can I say that on here? Do I have to change the wording? Should I say aged?
I don't have any idea.
Because it wasn't the act, it was just it was harassment. So she was being harassed by another National Guard member who was also in the same troop as her husband. And she filed this report. So it made it really uncomfortable for her husband to stay in that troop, which then made him leave that troop and take a position in Colorado, which is where they ended up and where this crime happened. They were originally from South Carolina, all of them. And then Al, the husband, went to Alaska. And then from Alaska, Al, his new wife, Leticia, and the 2 children moved to Colorado, while the bio mom still lived in South Carolina.
Right. And Tisha's daughter also was with them in Colorado.
Yes. So
that guy, we're not going to keep it depressing. We're just doing a short thing, and then we're going to do some paranormal.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Just giving a little dooflicky, a little recap. So, because we talked about it the other day, and we didn't really go into the background, so I want to do that now. And then show a few things. But it's interesting. It's depressing, but it's very interesting the way that manipulators and narcissists' brains work. And I don't know how these people think they can get away with the things that they do.
I agree.
Because when you're outside looking in, there's red flags everywhere. And the husband gets a lot of criticism for either ignoring the red flags or being blind to them. I'm not taking a stand on that one or the other, because the man was working and trying to better his life to give a better life to his family. Should he have noticed these red flags? Probably. But, when you're in a marriage and then you're in love, you often overlook certain things with your spouse.
That's true.
So he does come under a lot of scrutiny. And it's sad because no matter what, it doesn't mean you deserve to have a child murdered, right? That
not at
shouldn't
all.
be a punishment for whatever mistakes people think you've made in life. You know how judgmental people are. But anyway, to each their own on that. So one of the things she did was come up with that story so that would force him out of Alaska and into Colorado with this new position. While they were in Colorado, she did accuse him all the time of cheating on her. And there's no evidence to state that. Right when this case happened, there were some things going around in social media that he was cheating on her, and that was probably part of the reason why she flipped. But there is no supporting evidence that that is even true. And I'm sure with all the sleuths that have been on this, they would have uncovered something.
Mm-hmm.
But he did start dating pretty soon after she was arrested. His wife was arrested. He did start dating and get into a relationship pretty fast. So that's why people thought that he had to have been cheating prior. But the lady that he was dating immediately after did go on social media and say, no, he didn't even know Al. She didn't even know Al at that time when Leticia was arrested. So there's no evidence anywhere that he was cheating. But anyway.
Coco, you're 100% right. I'm sure he does regret meeting her.
Oh, I'm sure. Yes. She could have left. You're right, Coco. So to try to get his attention, she would do crazy things. Like one of the things that she did, and he said this on Stan, was she literally told him she was pregnant with twins and sent him sonogram pictures of twins. Sent them to him and announced her pregnancy to him. And she never went to one doctor's appointment and never had twins. So that, she made that up. Then another thing she would do, and quite often, I guess she did it multiple times, was fake burglaries because he was off and away, So I think as a tactic to manipulate him to not going away as often, she would fake break-ins to the house and literally tear her house up to make it look like a burglary scene. She even fired gunshots into things to make it look like she got shot at. And on the stand, he said that he knew that these were manipulations then. So I think that's where the scrutiny comes into play, because if you knew then, why didn't that alert you enough to leave her, or at least leave her in custody with the children? But she was also a school teacher. Her career was in education. So I'm sure that eased his mind with his children being around her, because she was a 5th grade school teacher. Now, there is some controversy around that as well, because she would call herself doctor and say she had a doctorate degree, but I think there's no proof of that. And also, she had lost a job that she had because I don't know why they hired her first, but they hired her first, and then the background checks came back that the information she provided on her application were not true. So they let her go, I think within 2 days of getting that school teaching position. And I think that was her last job before all of this happened. Her dream was to become a flight attendant, and she wanted to give up and leave education to become a flight attendant. And I guess it would be a point of contention in their marriage where he didn't understand why she would take flight attendants make far less than a teacher would make. So he didn't quite understand why she wanted to downgrade her yearly income so much. And I think what was stated was she was making $65K as a teacher, and the job as a flight attendant, which nobody can prove that she even got to this day, so they think that's also made up, was around $38,000 a year. So,
did you see 71 said he probably had no choice but to stay with her, and he needed her to take care of the kids?
Yes, and that's what a lot of people think as well. They think that she was used as a built-in babysitter. So, okay. So along with all those made-up stories, the burglaries, the pregnancy, the SH, she also would tell him that his son, Gannon, would threaten her with knives, that he didn't like her. When Al was away, he would do this to her or do that to her. And to the point where they put him in counseling. And the husband did say on the stand that he didn't believe that Gannon would ever threaten her with any of these things. But at the time, he did put him in counseling for various reasons. He did have ADHD, and also because of the dissolved marriage with him being away from his mother. So she would try to convince her husband that this little 11-year-old boy was out to get her.
Yeah, that to me is just really crazy.
Yes. Okay, so hold on, let me flip my notes. During the trial, there was a neighbor, and this neighbor sounds like somebody in a true crime community. This sounds just like something somebody would do in our community. And I died when this lady came on the stand. So she was her neighbor. And I guess like any community, Larson Ranch is where they live. They had a little Facebook page just for that community and would often do like porch drop-offs when people would need things, or, hey, does anybody have clothes for this size,
right,
cute little community things, or do Christmas Santa, secret Santas and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a lady who had posted on the Larson Ranch Facebook that she had a niece that was moving in with her and was asking if anybody in the community had clothes a certain size. So Leticia, under her daughter's account, who was 17 at the time, and her name was Harley, under Harley's account, messaged this lady back, never once saying that she was on her daughter's account, just let this lady believe that she was Harley, saying that, yes, she had clothes this size and would drop them. So Leticia and the neighbor made this pact where she would just drop them off on the porch and go. So the lady said the night that this drop-off was supposed to happen, Leticia actually just rang the doorbell. And the lady thought it was odd because they had already made arrangements where it was just to be a porch drop-off. And this lady on the stand seemed like a little Karen-y, like a little bitchy. Like she seemed really off-put because someone rang her doorbell instead of leaving them on the porch. Like I didn't like this lady. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
get over yourself. You're getting a bunch of free clothes. So what if the fucking person rings your doorbell? Big deal.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like people like that drive me nuts. So anyway, neither here nor there. So Leticia rings the doorbell. The lady comes out, and she thought it was weird because she was expecting to see somebody named Harley, and it happened to be Leticia. So Leticia introduces herself, and then Leticia then starts going, just met this lady for the first time ever. And during the Facebook conversations over these clothes, did they ever talk about anything in their private lives? But I guess during this meeting, Leticia started talking about her private life, her family life. And the lady was like, it was really odd and made her very uncomfortable because she didn't know this woman and why was she telling her all this? But the reason I'm bringing it up is because is to say how unhappy Leticia must have been and probably didn't have any friends, which I don't believe she did because no friend has ever came forward in this case to even stand up for her on anything. So number one, she had no friends. And number two, she was very unhappy to the point where she's just trying to spill her guts to random strangers. So the lady kind of got herself out of the conversation, said goodbye, and that was the end of it. Then about a month later, Leticia reaches out to this neighbor again and said, hey, I have a teenage daughter named Harley. Would your niece want to come over? She said, I'm going out of town for work on the East Coast. So this is another one of her lies. She would tell people that she worked on the East Coast as a flight attendant, but there's no evidence that she ever did one flight. Told this lady that she wanted to know if the niece would come and sit with her daughter and keep her company while they dog sat and watched the house. Which is really weird because if Al was out of town and she was going out of town for work, where were Gannon and Lena going to be?
Right.
So Leticia never mentioned the children. She just asked if the niece wanted to come and sit with her and, kind of watch the dogs in the house. Hold on a second.
Hi,
so the
Jane.
lady was like, the neighbor said she saw right through that, and she felt like, no way was she sending her niece down there and putting her in a situation where she was going to be called to babysit or dog sit. But I think that Leticia was trying very hard, was done and over being a home with kids and being held back in her mind. So she was trying to find a sitter that she could use because her daughter Harley worked a lot. So that would, Harley wouldn't be there to do it. So I think she was outsourcing for a babysitter.
Yep. That's what it sounds like.
In a weird way. Why not just, if you're looking for a babysitter, just put an ad on your little Larson Ranch Facebook and say, hey, anybody
need a babysitter, right?
Exactly. But everything this woman did was always a roundabout, manipulative ways and very untruthful ways. And that was her character. So the woman said no, and then they never talked again until January 27th. So let me get to January 27th. Well, leading up to January 27th. So Al had to go away again to Oklahoma for a 2-week training and for his National Guard. His mother was staying the week with Leticia, him, and the kids. His mother was going to fly out and go back home, and I forget where she's from. I believe it was South Carolina. At the same time, Elle, her son, was leaving for Oklahoma. So Saturday night, they had dinner. He said goodbye to his kids and then drove his mother to the airport and then spent the night in the airport because his flight left the next morning early morning hours. So he didn't want to drive back and then back to the airport. So that was Saturday. So Sunday, Leticia wakes up and she's alone with the kids, Harley, Gannon, and Lena. That's it, Lena. She takes them on a hike. They go to the hike, they come back, and Harley has to go to work. So Leticia's home alone with the 2 children. And I believe Lena was 8 at the time. So Gannon was 11, Lena was 8. This is the same day that the basketball star died in the helicopter crash.
Oh, Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, it's the same day Kobe Bryant was killed. And there's a video that was taken where you can hear all of that TMZ playing in the background of covering that. And I'll play it for you guys in a minute.
You got a compliment there. I just wanted to point that out so you don't miss it.
Oh, thanks, Kaylee. I'm going to show some videos. I do have 80 fish, Jane. I probably have 100 now. So where was I? Okay. So Sunday they go to the hike. They come home. Kobe Bryant passes away. Leticia's watching the coverage, and she gave that whole story. We talked about this on the live last week. They gave the whole story where the fire alarm in the house went off, and she didn't see the fire, but it wouldn't stop going off. So she grabbed Lena and the dogs, threw them in the truck, and then at that moment remembered that Gannon was stolen, forgot about her son until that moment, but then remembered that she had to get him out of the house. When she went back into the house, she said there was such billowing smoke, she couldn't see through it. So she jumped on Gannon and was stomping on him to get the fire out, which I believe I think there's always truth to this woman's lies. I think that was her way of covering up if they found him, any bruises or anything, because she said she jumped on him repeatedly. So what she said happened was Gannon was grounded from his Switch and was sneaking and playing it and somehow knocked over a candle. And the candle hit the carpet and caused a massive fire and ruined their couch as well. I don't know about you guys, but I've dropped many a candle. And usually when a candle drops, the wax will extinguish the fire.
Yeah.
Extinguish the flame on the candle.
Yeah.
Normally, right? And I guess a lot of social media sleuths even tested it, where they would get a piece of carpet, throw a candle down and see what happened. Usually carpets are also a little flame retardant. So in no case did anybody's carpet that tested this did it go up into this huge, massive fire that would cause billowing smoke. But anyway, this is the story she was telling, that he knocked over a candle, it burnt the carpet, caused a huge fire. She had to stomp on him to get the fire off of his blankets, and also used his blankets to put the fire out. While that was going on, he ended up burning his arms. And nobody ever saw the burn marks. She never took pictures of it. When they did the autopsy, a trigger warning, guys, I'm not going to show any pictures of anything concerning the autopsy, but I will talk about it a little bit. So in the autopsy, they had found him, about 6 weeks after he went missing.
Yeah.
So he was in no state where you could notice anything such as a burn on his body.
Right.
So nobody knows if that's even true, if he did get burned on the arms. But these are the stories that she was telling. So I am going to show you. Well, let me preface it with this. There was social media got really quickly, heavily involved with this case when this little boy went missing. It got national attention. There was tons of Facebook groups created, a bunch of true crime people all over it. So there was a lot of skeptical people about her story. And I guess she thought the way to counteract what they were saying is to put this video out, which only made her look worse. That she said she accidentally recorded the night that this candle incident occurred. So I'm going to play it for you guys. Number one, this doesn't sound like an accidental recording to me. It sounds purposeful. And number two, I don't know what she was trying to accomplish with putting this out. I think she was trying to show herself as a concerned guardian or stepmother, and to show that Gannon was really upset and worried about the candle incident, and it might be a reason why he, quote unquote, never came home and ran away, because that was the first story when he went missing, was that he went to a friend's house and never came home. So I think she was trying to back up that whole first story with this as evidence that the little boy didn't want to come home because he was scared of what repercussions would happen over this candle incident. So we're gonna have to mute Leanne. I'm gonna go grab the footage.
Yep, I will mute. Sorry, guys, she's grabbing the video she wants to show, so give us just a second. Hey, Fish.
And in that recording, you'll hear Gannon say in his own words, "I'm just worried about my burns."
Two, I just don't know what to do.
Well, devastating. Initially, Scott, I can't lie, when the TMZ information.
Gannon, I promise it's the last time I'm gonna ask you. I'm just freaked out, okay? Are you sure you didn't do it on purpose? Okay, you promise. You promise. Pinky promise. Okay, all right, so listen. We're gonna have to sell stuff to fix it. Okay? So we figure out what we gotta sell. We can sell the sofa. We can sell whatever, because we gotta get it fixed. So, lady, don't be mad at us and kick us out of the house. Okay? You got it? You got it?
I'm just worried about my phone.
Okay, shh. Listen. So tomorrow,
The other person in this case is that last one.
Okay, so that's the video that she said she accidentally took. I don't believe that she accidentally took that video. Why would you accidentally? You know what I mean? How would you accidentally?
It's very purposeful, especially when she keeps saying, "You promise, you pinky promise,"
and then I don't know if you heard at the end, he said, "Okay, I'm just worried about my
burns." I know.
And she went, shh, shh, shh. We'll sell whatever we have to sell. So this was another form of her manipulation, of how she manipulates things.
And my heart just breaks that for that little voice of his, and being so upset like that.
Absolutely. She had that poor kid thinking he was probably going to have to sell his Switch or
and that they were going to get kicked out of the house.
Yes, absolute abuse. So emotional abuse. For some reason, she thought this was going to paint her as a caring mother, and it just made the whole entire situation worse. But it also shows that there had to be some planning here, because for her to record this is very calculated. She set it up. I know that she didn't know what kind of reaction she was going to get from the little boy, but that's why she shushed him when he said about his burns. I believe that she burnt him to punish him for that, and she was afraid he was going to tell Elle. But that's my perspective.
It's very possible. And yes, 71, he had to be in a lot of pain. Burns are miserable, so I can't even imagine.
Yes. Well, where do you hear the rest?
Yeah.
So there's also something interesting here too, a little bit of a backstory. The day that Elle left, it was Saturday. On Sunday before the hike, she was messaging her husband saying that Gannon was asking her for bath salts and saying that he could go play video games at his friend's house, whose brother had an older brother who had a car that would take him if he brought bath salts. What 11-year-old boy knows anything about bath salts?
Exactly. Yes, Fish, this is about Gannon. We're talking about this for a little bit, and then we'll change to paranormal.
Yeah. So the father was taken aback by that, but Leticia always had Gannon's phone. So I think she was texting. You know what I mean?
I do too.
She texted Al, told her husband that he was asking for bath salts. Al then tells her to hide everything in the house that could even be considered bath salts. So I think she was laying a foundation for her plan, because she said the older brother has a car and he could go to the house if,
Right.
Okay, so let me get moving on here. Hold on. Lost my place. Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, so that led up to, that was Sunday night. And then we get into Monday morning. She tells Elle that on Sunday night, his stomach started bothering him. And as part of he had stomach issues because he was a preemie. And one of the long-term effects from that was stomach issues, where he had to take medicine. I think it was daily he had to take it. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure. Where he would have trouble going to the bathroom and things like that. So she told Al that Gannon Sunday night started to have a horrible stomach ache, and that he did not want to go to school on Monday because he was afraid he would have an accident. And the husband said on the stand that he was 11 now, and that normally wasn't an issue for him, where he couldn't hold it when he had to go to the bathroom, or would, go to the bathroom on accident or have accidents.
Right.
So this is the story she gave as to why he was staying home, that he wasn't feeling well and had to stay home. Interestingly enough, she was to start her first day at this new job that I told you about, and she had to call off work. And over the weekend, she was trying to get out of even going, because there's testimony of text messages that she was sending to the superintendent or her direct report. I don't know if it was the superintendent of the school, if it was the principal, but it was somebody of an authority figure in the education system. And that was her direct manager. So she was texting that manager saying, "Hey, before you hired me, I had an interview already set up with so-and-so, and I don't want to burn bridges. What would you advise me to do?" So you could tell that she was trying to beat around the bush, that she wasn't going to come in, but actually never had the balls to say, "I'm not coming in." Then Monday, when she said that Gannon was not going to go to school because of the stomach pain and these stomach issues, she then texted the same direct report and told them that her stepfather was killed in an accident the night before, and he was hit by a car while he was walking, and she wouldn't be able to come to work. But not only did she tell the direct report this, she also got angry when the manager came back and said, okay, should we replace you today? And Leticia then yelled at the woman and said, what do you mean? What do you think? How can you be so insensitive? And had the audacity to get angry with the superintendent over a lie that Leticia was telling. And I'm going to show a little bit of footage on that from the testimony of the superintendent. So we're going to have to mute again.
Sorry, guys. We're waiting for Christiana to grab that video again. So give us a second. Hi, Cheryl. We're just waiting here to get going on a video.
Oh, you guys couldn't hear it?
No, that's why I was jumping in.
Oh, I was
sorry.
playing it. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
Hold on. I don't know what I did wrong. Give me 1 second. I'm going to mute and figure it out. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. I figured there was some kind of technical difficulty. I can't even talk going on there. So I didn't want you all to be hanging around in silence wondering what we were doing up here. I promise you later, though, it won't be so serious when we get into the paranormal stuff. We're going to have a little bit of fun with it tonight.
And they probably have someone someone in mind, but I don't want to burn any bridges and would like to at least let them know my interest in eventually moving up later, or even if it's a year or so. I know we have to all start somewhere. What do you think is the best approach to take? Thank you.
Great. And what was your response to that message?
Hi, Tisha. It is your choice if you want to choose to interview tomorrow. Please remember that you will need a substitute and sub-plans to cover the classes you will miss. Please let us know if you need assistance with that. Thank you.
Great. And the next message that you received from the defendant's telephone number?
Well, they told me to do the fingerprints too, so I was just trying to do the right thing.
And the message after that?
Okay, I will just try to do the right thing by everyone. I didn't want to stand anyone up and wanted to be loyal to our school too.
Okay. And the next message.
It's 8 a.m. I mentioned it before in our emails, but wanted to make sure to follow the necessary steps. They did say I could do the fingerprints while I'm there, so I could get some link to do the paperwork. I haven't done any of that.
Ms. Hicks, how would you generally describe this type of exchange in these messages?
Overruled.
I would say that they be typical of somebody who might be, who is just a new employee.
Okay. Conscientious, would that? Okay.
Conscientious and wanting to do the, making sure that she's putting herself in her best job.
All right. At some point, was there arrangements made for her to shadow somebody at the school and be present?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall the last time you saw the defendant in person?
The last time I saw her in person was that Friday morning of the 25th.
And how would you generally describe her demeanor?
She was at work and working and meeting the kids. She was running a class.
And it's a little tricky, but would Friday the 24th sound more accurate?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So Friday, January 24th, her demeanor was appropriate?
Yes.
Okay. Did she ask to be referred to by any other names?
No.
Did she appear to you, based on your work in being around teachers and hiring, did she appear to be going through any sort of mental health crisis?
No.
Okay. Subsequent to seeing her on Friday, January 24th, what was the next contact that you had with her, either in person or through other form?
I received a text message from her on Monday, 27th.
All right. And if we could move to Monday morning, January 27th, through the messages. You should appear on page 5. What time was the message from the defendant's phone sent to your phone on January 27th of 2020?
3 a.m.
Okay. Did you read it at 3 a.m.?
No.
What were you doing? Okay. What did the message say?
I'm sorry for the time of night message, but my stepfather passed away. Someone hit him with a car while he was walking. I can update you at a later time.
All right. Subsequent message that your phone received, what was that message?
The message,
Was it the same? Was it different?
the same message,
Okay. What time was that message?
4:37 a.m.
Okay. So it's exactly the same as the message that was sent at 3 a.m. from the defendant's phone? At some point that morning, did you wake up?
Yes.
Okay. Like a busy assistant principal, were you then able to look at all your messages?
Yes.
Okay. When you had an opportunity to read this message, what was your response?
I responded saying, "Oh my goodness, Leticia, I'm so sorry."
Okay. And we'll move onwards. What else did you say?
And then shall we try to find a sub for you today?
Okay. And about what time is this based on the timestamps we see here?
5:50 a.m.
Okay. Subsequent response by the defendant's telephone number. We'll move up. What was that response?
2 question marks. It's apparent all my family lives in the East Coast. I'm trying to find a way to get there.
And what time was that sent?
I was sent at 7:21.
Okay. What was your response to that message?
Okay, I'm just trying to understand your plans so that we can find coverage. Am I understanding that you will not be in today?
And what time was that sent?
7:32.
And the response from the defendant's phone.
Yes, it's my parent. I can't believe I can't believe that would not be an assumption in a time like this.
And your response to that?
I'm so sorry for your loss and we will support you, but I cannot make assumptions. I do need some direction from you. We will get a sub today. Please let us know what else you need moving forward.
Okay, Ms. Hicks, you can take a seat now. Thank you.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah. So she got angry with, I guess it was the vice principal. She got angry with the vice principal for having the audacity to ask, just trying to seek to understand if she was coming in or not so that they could have appropriate coverage.
Right.
And it's a parent. I have family on the East Coast that I'm trying to get to.
Yeah.
Interesting thing about this is, you know how they always say that old saying, there's always truth in lies. Her stepfather did get hit by a car and pass away, but it was years, like 15 years prior. So she was using something that happened in her life as a reason not go to work that day. And the plans that she had that day was obviously not to go to the East Coast. She went out and ran errands with Gannon. So that day she messages L, says that he's staying home from school because of his stomach issues, takes a couple pictures of him laying in bed. And I showed those pictures on the last live where it shows him laying in bed in what we think is a suitcase under the cover because it really looks like one.
Yeah.
But there's a bulge under there. And nobody knows for sure what it is, but it definitely has the dimensions and shape of a suitcase. Sends those pictures to her husband and then drags this poor kid out, puts him in the truck, and there's video footage from a neighbor's Ring camera showing him leaving the house very tenderly, as if he was having a little bit of trouble walking. So Leticia leaves the house, gets her husband's truck, backs it into the driveway, and then you can see Gannon come out of the house. He drops something right before he gets into the car door, and he kind of just stares down at it and doesn't attempt to pick it up. And a lot of speculation is that he was injured and couldn't bend over. So she picks it up for him, gets him in the car. She gets in the car and they take off. Then she proceeds to they have footage of her going to a donut shop, and then all the way on the northern side of the city, which was about an hour from their home, she goes to a Petco. And she goes to a Petco, that same Petco, twice, when I believe they said there were at least 5 Petcos on the way to that one that was an hour away.
Mm-hmm.
But her reasoning for going to that Petco was that she was going to meet somebody that she met on Craigslist that was selling a touring bike that she wanted to buy for her husband as a surprise Valentine's Day gift. So she said that she was going to go to Play It Again Sports, which is out that way, upon softball equipment, because she was a softball player. So was Elle, and that's how they met. And then go buy this bike. And then she went to Petco to buy dog coats. When she was in Petco, there is testimony of the clerks that work at Petco of her going to the window and looking out. She left Gannon in the truck, so there's no footage of him at Petco. But the clerk said that she kept going to the window multiple times while she was in the store and looking out. She told her husband, because her husband saw the footage of this, she told her husband on a phone call that the reason that she kept looking out was because he was sick and she was worried that he may need to use the bathroom. So that's why she kept looking out the window. Interestingly enough, she did not have her phone with her. She told everybody she left it at home that day, and the phone was completely shut off. So there was no phone activity. Gannon had his phone, and then Harley, her daughter, got a text message from Gannon's phone saying, Mom left, or Leticia left her phone at home. If you need her, call my phone.
Hey, honey. Can I say hi to really quick? Can I jump in?
Go
Hey, honey, good to see you. And we're doing paranormal pretty soon. So stick around. I know you were wanting us to do that.
Hey, burnt popcorn. Yes.
Hey, burnt popcorn.
That's what a lot of people think. And I have some information about that coming up soon. So she left her phone at home. Gannon's phone was with them. And she never ends up meeting this guy from Craigslist to get this bike. They then leave, drive around the lake area where, I don't know if any of you followed the case at all. I know Copa did. But in the early days when he was missing, they did a lot of searching in a Lakeview area because of GPS tracking that they had from Leticia's cars. She was in this area twice, which is why they went and searched that area. That's the area she went and drove around in that day while Gannon was still alive, with Gannon in the truck. She says it's because she was looking for an address to buy this bike and could never find it and got lost and left. And other people believe she was scoping out a place to put him. So anyway, she goes home because she had to get home to get Lena, the little girl, off the bus. They get home around 2:00, and the same Ring camera from the neighbor catches Leticia getting out of the truck, but you don't see Gannon getting out of the truck. So at that time, there was a lot of speculation that Gannon never even made it home that day. There was footage everywhere. So people, I don't know if you guys knew about the shadows in the truck with the Chris Watts case, but that's what it reminded me of. People started watching the shadows. So I guess it was determined that you could actually see his leg drop down and the shadow of him getting out on the opposite side of the truck, which is why the police and detectives know that he did make it home. So once they get inside, it was around 2:30. That's when the detectives believe that Gannon was murdered. And the autopsy showed that she had stabbed him 17 or 18 times and shot him. She shot 3 times, but only hit him once. They did find 3 shell casings in his pillowcase, which they did find with him when they found his body. And also he had multiple skull fractures. The coroner in the autopsy, the doctor that did the autopsy, said his cause of death was from the gunshot, and the stab wounds were all contributing factors. So also in the autopsy, which is what Burnt Popcorn said, that she thinks he was drugged, they found hydrocodone in this little boy's liver. So she was giving this little boy hydrocodone at some point on Sunday when the incident occurred to Monday when she murdered him. So they think that's why he looked like he was walking outside of the house drugged. And I do believe that the neighbor used those words, that he looked drugged. So the father got on the stand right after the testimony from the doctor of the autopsy and said that he did have hydrocodone that was prescribed to him when he was doing, he did a lot of woodworking. And I guess when he was doing some woodworking, it cut the tip of his finger off. He was prescribed hydrocodone. He never finished. He only took a few from the prescription, never finished it, and then put the rest in his nightstand, which is where she got the hydrocodone. There's 2 schools of thought on why she gave him that. One school of thought is he was in pain and crying. And the other school of thought is she wanted to subdue him.
Yeah, it could be either one of those. It's just sad.
I lean towards this was all planned because of the like I told you, she was like setting up these stories that this friend of his had an older brother with a car, and said if he brought asphalt, he would be able to play video games. But then the other half of me thinks it wasn't planned, that he did drop a candle. It did not cause a fire, but it did ruin the couch. And she burnt him as a punishment and probably beat him. And lost it and did that, and didn't want him to tell the father. So that's what she did, because she's crazy. She decided it'd be a better idea to kill him. You know what I mean? To preserve her reputation.
Right.
Because the husband on the stand did say throughout their entire marriage, they had she was always in competition with Gannon's mother, his first wife. She always wanted to be better than her. And I think in her mind that if it was found out that she abused this child, that she would lose that stigma, that she was this great mom, a better mom than the bio mom, and a better wife than the first wife. So I'm torn. I don't know. It's hard to say which way to go with it, because both of it can be backed up with evidence.
Hi, Robin.
Oh, hi, honey.
Miss Stick around, honey. We're doing paranormal pretty soon.
We tried calling you 100 times. I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? Do you think that it was planned, or do you think that she just lost it and tried to cover it up in the worst way possible? Which way are you leaning, Leanne?
I think it was planned, personally.
Let me I need to grab my charger, guys. My laptop's low. Hold on. Leanne, say hi to everyone real quick.
Okay. Hey, everybody. I know, Hemi, right? What's wrong with people these days? I know. It's just disgusting when you hear something like this. My heart goes out to that little boy. Yep, I agree with you, 71 and burnt popcorn. That's my opinion too, is I think she planned it.
Okay, I got my charger. I'm getting plugged in here. I'm sorry, guys. I should have did this earlier, but I told you I have memory loss. Okay.
No, you're fine.
Okay, I'm plugged in and ready to go. So they did find hydrocodone in his system, I believe along with like Tylenol, which wouldn't be abnormal.
Right.
What's throwing me off is, why would you try to relieve the child's pain? Because Tylenol was given to him. If you were planning to murder him anyway. You know what I mean? So that's where I keep getting thrown off on this. Because if you were planning to murder him, would you try to alleviate his pain from his burns?
Well, but maybe that is right. That maybe she was trying to subdue him. You know, it's possible.
But Tylenol wouldn't subdue you.
No, but that's why she gave him the hydrocodone.
Right, but why would she give him the Tylenol?
I have no idea.
That's
a very good question.
You know what I mean? Like, if you're planning to murder somebody, you're not going to care if they're in pain.
Exactly. You're not going to give them the Tylenol.
Right. So that's what's throwing me off. But they did find it in his system. Okay, so I can try to play the footage of him leaving. I had a hard time finding it earlier when I was researching everything. I did find a news article from Daily Mail, and hopefully the video footage from the Ring camera is in here. I'll try to show it to you guys. Give me a second. Yeah, 71. Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, that's a very good.
Yes, that's it. You cracked it. Ninja Mama, you were at that Petco. Oh, wow. You live out there?
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. Yeah, I would have been the same way.
I would have thought about him too. Yeah.
Ninja Mama, is that a very rural area? Because she kept telling her husband that the reason that she was driving around and getting lost is because it was very rural and there were mountainous roads and it was scary. Is that what it looks like? We're in that area? Like she said there were a lot of winding roads and it was dark. Not dark as in night, but dark because there was a lot of trees and it was just a really scary area, she said. Is that the way it looks out there? I'm just curious. I'm going to mute Leanne. I'm going to try to find the footage really quickly and show everybody.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see that too. Yeah, 71. I just think that that's a very good possibility that she was trying to cover it up. She probably thought that if they found him, this is just my opinion, but she probably thought if they found him, it would be, unfortunately when he was in an advanced state of decomp, so that maybe they couldn't determine if there was any drugs involved or not. I don't know. That's just maybe reaching out there a little bit, but she probably didn't think that he would be found as soon as he was.
missing for more than a week.
It seemed like he just vanished in midair. It's like he just couldn't vanish.
Tonight, a neighbor's surveillance video is bringing new clues to the disappearance of 11-year-old Gannon Stauch.
That was the video they needed. That's the break they needed.
And the man who turned it over says it raises some serious questions about who's involved.
She was lying.
Denver 7 News at 5 starts now. Tonight, that new video could break open the case of a missing 11-year-old in El Paso County. Good evening. I'm Ann Trujillo.
And I'm Shannon Ogden. 11-year-old Gannon Stauch now missing for 8 days. His stepmother first reported him missing last Monday after she says he went running to a friend's house.
Well, tonight, the neighbor's surveillance video is raising questions. He says it shows Gannon's stepmother, Leticia Stauch, getting into a truck with Gannon and later returning without him. And the video could change the timeline of events.
Denver 7 Jason Grenauer live down in the Springs tonight. And Jason, investigators are now looking at that video.
Yes, that video was given to investigators here at the El Paso County Sheriff's Office yesterday, the same day that crime scene investigators were back out at the house looking for new evidence. And if that video shows what the neighbor who took it says it does, it could change everything.
That morning when I saw her back the truck up and him get in.
The neighbor of missing 11-year-old Gannon Stauch says this security video shows the boy getting into a red pickup with his stepmother on the day of his disappearance.
My Xfinity camera, it picked it up. It picked up the young lady taking him. Well, it picked up him getting into the vehicle and her taking him off about 10:16 that morning.
4 hours later,
and then she returned about 2:16 without him.
Gannon was reported missing by his stepmother later that day. A spokesperson for the El Paso County Sheriff's Department tells ABC News they do not dispute the neighbor's description of that video, but wouldn't comment further today.
What we can let you know is that it is in fact a part of our investigation.
Gannon was first reported missing by his stepmother at 6:55 p.m. She said he was last seen at home between 3:15 and 4. That video of her returning home alone was taken around 2:15.
The timeline in this entire case is going to be looked at.
As for who is being looked at, the Sheriff's Department wouldn't comment on suspects or persons of interest. But the neighbor who took this video spoke to investigators when he gave it to them, who told him this.
What did they say to you when you gave it to them?
They said that information was very important. That's the break they needed.
Now, that neighbor, Roderick Drayton, also spoke to ABC News, and he told them that he showed that video to Gannon's father, who then broke down and in tears said, quote, "She lied. She lied about the time. He didn't go to a friend's house." Reporting live tonight in.
Okay, so, I mean, that video is a little dark. I don't know if you could see him drop what I think and other people think are the switch. Could you see him?
Not real well.
Yeah. I'll try to find a lighter video. I don't know why that came up so dark, but when I was researching all this, it took me hours to research all this. It was really hard to find the footage. And I remember when this case first broke, I saw that footage everywhere. So I'm not sure why I'm having a hard time finding it. I know 71. But anyway, okay, Ninja Mama, that's a good idea. I know, burnt popcorn. We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
You know how it said in the video that it showed him not returning at 2:30 and it showed her pulling in without him? They did debunk that. He did that, and they say that you could see, after the investigators studied the video, you could see his leg and his shadow on the other side of the truck. And he did go inside. And the murder occurred in his bedroom. So, okay. So, as it said in the video, they get home around 2:30. In the meantime, the little girl, Lena, the 8-year-old, gets home from school. And there's video footage showing her walking home alone from the school bus. I think it was only a couple houses down from the school bus. But she was not waiting for her. And the father said that they used to make Gannon walk with her. Of course, she's a little 8-year-old. You wouldn't want her walking alone.
Right.
And kind of look out for his sister. So Leticia not only didn't go get her at the bus stop, she also wouldn't let her in the house when she did return and told her to go play. And as she was out playing, Leticia's older daughter Harley comes home, and she also wouldn't let Harley in the house, sent Harley a text message that she needed her to go pick up cleaning supplies. And I'm going to pull up that information. It's a Google slide, so we don't have to mute. Just let me grab it.
All right.
My good old Google slides from all the other things we've done.
Yep.
Remember, I used to use them for parasocial study.
Oh, yeah.
And, Urban Dictionary and the Jim Jones case.
Yep.
And now I can't find the slide I made.
And some of our paranormal stuff.
Oh, here, hold on. I have to add it. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Yeah, and our paranormal stuff. I love Google Slides. I don't know if anybody else uses it out there, but it's so easy.
Sorry, guys, if you hear that noise, it's the neighbors above me.
Is that how loud they are?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
yeah.
hell no.
The quiet time here is 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. and this shit will go on at 2 a.m.
Yeah, no.
So I have definitely said something to management about it. And I'm not a Karen. I'm not a big complainer. But.
Oh, okay. I do have to share the screen, Leanne.
Okay, I'll mute.
Okay. You don't have to mute because it's not a video, it's words. But
Alrighty.
can everybody see that?
I'm on my phone, so it looks really small to me. But...
Okay, so I'll read it to everybody. Okay. So it says at or about 1652 hours, 1652 military time, and regular time would be 4:52. So 4:52 p.m. on January 27th, Leticia sent a text message to her daughter Harley requesting carpet cleaner, trash bags, baking soda. Investigators say these items were likely used to clean up the murder scene. Harley purchased these items, and investigators located a receipt documenting the purchase. Harley Hunt has refused to speak with investigators. Investigators do not believe that Harley was present when Gannon was killed because Harley was at work on January 27 from 8:30 to 16:15, which would be 4:15. Yeah, and investigators were able to verify this with her employer. To be clear, investigators have not located any evidence that any person other than Lena and Leticia had access to Gannon between 1000 hours and 1734 hours, which would be 10 a.m. and 5:30 on January 27th. So that is straight from the affidavit. So she sent her daughter Harley a list of things to clean with. When they didn't search the house, they found the carpet scrubbers that she used to scrub the carpet to clean in the dishwasher. They had Gannon's DNA on them, and they had a lot of carpet fibers on them. So she tried to run them through the dishwasher and get rid of the evidence. They also found her shoes in the dryer that were washed. They still weren't dry, but they had blood staining all on the bottom of them and came back with Gannon's blood. That was later on in the investigation when they did search the house. At this point, the investigators didn't know what happened. So they were just going by the crazy stories that Leticia was telling. And there were multiple stories. Let me grab that. Okay. The first story, when she called the police, and I can play the 911 call if you guys want me to, was that Gannon never came home, that he said he was going to go play at his friend's house. He was supposed to come home at 6 o'clock when the street lights came on, and he never made it home. Then the second story was, and the reason she came up with a second story, let me add, is because she could not tell the investigators what friend's house he went to. She couldn't tell them any of the houses that she went to see if he was there. She couldn't tell them any of his friends' names. So they knew that story was bullshit. So
71 has a prank caller calling her.
Really?
Yes, and they're not saying anything. She said, "Good thing that didn't happen during the paranormal
Oh my
part."
God,
We'll
I
get to it, I
know.
promise.
Harley worked at Massage MV. She wasn't a massage therapist. She was just the front
The
desk
receptionist,
Yeah, receptionist. So, and she was also, I believe, trying to join the military. So I think she was doing some kind of stuff with them as well. I'm not quite sure on that. Don't quote me on it. Anyway, so then the first story was that, and then it evolved to you going back to the burnt carpet. She said that on Monday morning, her and Gannon were driving around and they saw that all the houses are cookie cutter there, I guess, at Lorson Ranch. And everybody has the same things in their house, same design, same layout, same carpet. And she ran into a contractor, a carpet installer for Lorson Ranch, who happened to have the same carpet. And she hired him to go in and fix it for $50. That she left the $50 on the counter for him before she left, which makes totally no sense.
No.
If you leave the house not knowing you're going to run into a carpet guy, why would you know to leave $50 on the counter before you left and ran into him?
Exactly.
So, I mean, that got torn apart. So, the carpet guy then was given her garage code to enter the house, fix the carpet, grab the $50 and leave. That was her second story. However, the carpet guy never left. When her and Gannon got back, he was in the house. He SA'd her, beat up Gannon, and she was knocked out once or twice. And then he had Gannon at gunpoint and demanded a suitcase and a box. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That was the first story, or the second story. Then the third story was Quincy. That guy's name was Eduardo, by the way. The carpet man's name was Eduardo. Then the third story was she told her husband, "I'm so sorry. I lied. They're holding me for ransom, or they're holding Gannon for ransom. And they said if I went to the cops or the media that they would kill me and everybody else and Gannon. So I had to lie, make up those other stories, but here's the real story." So this is her third story, and it's about a man named Quincy Jones who happened to be on the FBI's most wanted list, or the Colorado's most wanted list. And she had gotten his mugshot off of the internet, sent it to her husband, and said that he was followed them from Petco, laid down in the middle of the road, and she had to stop her truck so that she wouldn't run him over. When she stopped, he got up, jumped in the truck, and made them go back to the house, where he SA'd her and beat up Gannon and took Gannon. Then the fourth story was, you remember the bike we talked about that she was buying her husband from Craigslist?
The touring bike, yeah.
Yes. So her and Gannon found the place where Quincy Jones was selling this bike, and Gannon test rode it, fell down really bad, hurt his head, hurt his body. And then Quincy, and she couldn't call 911 because she forgot her phone at home. So Quincy Jones picked him up and ran with him to his place. And she stayed at the truck, and she never saw Gannon again. So those were 4 of the stories, which were
crazy stories.
Well, when she went to, she would have did a lot of evading going to the to the police station to do the interview with the investigators. And then when she finally did go, she told the story of being SA'd and then wanted to leave. She said that she was hungry and tired and she wanted to end the interview. And I'll show the video. They were trying to get her to stay. So one of the police officers or detectives grabbed her phone out of her hand without asking, which could have jeopardized the whole case.
Oh, yeah.
because if it was unconstitutional, it ran the risk of them having to not even be able to show the whole interview, right? So anyway, it didn't. They grabbed her phone and they told her that they had to hold her there because she was refusing to go to the hospital and get a rape kit done, and that she had evidence on her body. So they were obtaining a search warrant to make her get the kit done at the hospital. She did end up going. The way that listen to how she got herself out of the interview room. She pretended that she couldn't breathe and that she was having chest pains. So they called the paramedics, and the paramedics took her to the hospital. She did a portion of the SA kit, but never completed it, and left the hospital and had her daughter Harley pick her up. Also, when I read from the affidavit, they said that Harley would not speak to investigators, which I found extremely interesting. And I told you before last week when we were talking about this, there was a lot of skepticism about her role in all of this and what she knew and what she didn't know. I was really, really back then thinking there's no way that kid knew. She was a kid. She was, her mother, she was under her mother's role.
Right.
But now that I've found out that she was refusing to speak to investigators, I think she knew way more than
I do too.
was portrayed. She is testifying on behalf of the prosecution, but I don't know if it's a subpoenaed testimony, if it's a forced testimony, because Leticia's stepbrother also testified and he didn't want to. He had to be subpoenaed. So I'm really looking forward to seeing her testimony.
Me too.
Okay, so where did I leave off? Oh, her stories. Also, with her stories, they always matched something that was going on in the investigation. And the investigation was very public. So it was widely followed, international and nationally. So there was always something on the news about it. So anytime she knew that evidence was going to be found, she would tweak her story. Like when she said that the carpet guy had Gannon at gunpoint and demanded that Leticia give him a suitcase and a cardboard box. Remember that? Well, when they were searching the house, right outside of Gannon's bedroom was a utility room that they use as a storage room. In that room, they found boxes that had blood swipes on them, as if like something brushed by it and got transfer blood on the items, because there was a cardboard box and I think a plastic tote that had Gannon's DNA on it. So she knew that, obviously, because she's the one that put him in there.
Right.
And that's the way she tried to explain away that evidence, as well as the suitcase. Another interesting thing about the suitcase, when Monday came and went, Al was in Oklahoma. He came back on Tuesday. She picked Al up at the airport and got a rental car. She told Al the reason that she was getting a rental car was because she had a lease and she knew that they would be driving around looking for Gannon, and she didn't want to go over the mileage on her lease contract. In the beginning of this case, a while back when I heard about that, it was never said that she got the rental car while she was with Al. It was kind of presumed that she picked him up in the rental car, but through the testimony, you find out that she did pick him up in her regular car. She went into the airport, drove she drove a Tiguan, a Volkswagen Tiguan. She drove her car to the airport, went in. While he was getting his luggage, she told him she was going upstairs to the rental car place and getting one. So he knew then that she was renting a car. She didn't just pick him up in it. I don't know why he didn't question her then, because he said on stand that he found it odd and he found it a red flag that she was getting a rental car, because if she was worried about miles, number one, this is a time to worry about lease contracts when 11-year-old son is missing. And number two, they could have drove his car around, which was a truck that wasn't being leased, that he was just making regular bank payments on.
Right.
So he said then that it never made sense to him. I don't know why he didn't question her. Probably because he didn't want to go there in his mind, because this was very early on, and he was still being fed the story that Gannon that just didn't come home from his friend's house. He didn't get to hear the rest of the other stories that this woman made up. So when he came in from Oklahoma, so did the bio mom. The bio mom flew in from South Carolina and stayed at the house with her husband and Leticia. Leticia got mad and didn't want her there and packed her shit up and left. Before she left, though, she had changed her story. So she went from Gannon never came home to the Eduardo carpet guy story because on Monday or on, I think it was Tuesday morning, when Al was driving around looking for Gannon, Leticia had lied to him and told him that she left her Tiguan, her car, at the school that she works at, that she really didn't work at. And one of her coworkers drove her to the airport, and then she got the rental car. What really happened was she drove her Tiguan to the airport, put it in short-term parking, and then rented the car. He didn't know that. When he went out that night, he went to the school to look for her car, and it wasn't there. And he then knew immediately at that moment that she was lying. So he went to the police station that night and told them that they had left out important information, and the important information was that she got a rental car, and he didn't know where her real car was. So the story behind her real car is at 6:30 when he didn't come home, she called the police. The police took 4 hours to come out to the house to respond to that original 911 call. And you know how she acted angry at the vice principal for questioning her? She also acted angry at the police that they took 4 hours to come. So the audacity of this woman. So while they were there, they said to her, they got all the information, what he was wearing, all the normal things you would do if you have a missing person. And they also said to her, do you mind if we search your residence? Because oftentimes kids will hide, and they'll hide for hours, especially if they think they're going to get in trouble. He could very well be hiding somewhere in the house. So she said yes and let them search. They searched everywhere. They went out to the garage. They even got into her car. They didn't see anything. They left. But when they did the search warrant of the home later, a few weeks later, and they retrieved the car, there was blood stains on the back of the car, on the bumper, and inside in the trunk area, and then I think somewhere else. So investigators believe that when those cops came at 10:30 that night, that he was in the suitcase in the trunk of the car, in the garage, and the cops didn't see it because there's a compartment in the Tiguans that you could slide a suitcase, and the flap goes down and you can't see it.
Wow.
So can you imagine? And there's, if you guys want, I don't want to play it now because it's very long footage, but there's actual body cam footage of the search of her home, and you can watch her demeanor. Never once did she act nervous or skip a beat when those cops were there. I would be a nervous wreck, shaking, stammering, stuttering, like if I had a body in my car, I don't know. She's a real piece of work, because if you go back and watch that body cam footage, she was like a pro. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It was insane. So I'm not going to show it, but you guys should go back and watch it. Okay. So I was getting back to the story of the car. So they think that the body was in her car, which is why she got a rental car. So she couldn't pick Elle up in that car, right? That's where Gannon was. Mm-hmm. She left that car at the airport, drove the rental car. When her husband became suspicious, he went to the police station and then came back home. She was there, and Landon, the bio mom and ex-wife, were there. That is when he confronted Leticia, and that is when she gave him the Eduardo story. And she told him and Landon, the bio mom, the story at the same time. Then shortly thereafter, her and Harley left the house, never to return. they did return, but only to pick up their belongings. So the next day, the police were trying to get a hold of Leticia to come in and do the interview, and she kept dodging it. She was supposed to be there at 10 a.m. She ended up not showing up till 12 a.m. or 12 p.m. And when she showed up, she had returned a rental car and showed up in her Tiguan dripping wet. So the reason she was late was she had to get rid of Gannon's body, which they think she took the suitcase out to that Lakeview area where they were searching. And then because the GPS signal had her out there, then came back, washed the vehicle, and then showed up at the police station interview with her vehicle still dripping wet. But she did not wash away the evidence because, like I said, they were able to pull blood DNA from the back of the vehicle. I don't know if they swabbed it there, or I'm not quite sure how that all worked. I do know at one point they put a tracking device on one of her cars because after they seized that car, she went and got a rental. I think or her aunt got a rental. But while this is all going on, her family then flies in from South Carolina. Her family, her mother, her stepbrother, and I think cousins. I can't be sure. Anyway, a bunch of her family members. So they come, they rent a U-Haul or a moving truck. They go to the house and they get all of their belongings, all of Leticia and Harley's belongings, and then they drive back to the hotel that they were all staying in. And Leticia and Harley stayed in the hotel with them. Oh, I forgot to add, when she went to that interview and had to go to the hospital for the SA kit, when she left and Harley picked her up, Harley's co-worker was in the car with Harley when they picked up Leticia. And this is so odd. And the girl was sitting in the front seat. Leticia was sitting in the back, and her daughter Harley was driving. Leticia asked to see her daughter's phone and started text messaging the girl, Harley's friend that was sitting in the seat in front of her, if she could spend the night with Harley and her at her house.
So weird.
Isn't that beyond odd?
Yes.
She was literally sitting in the back seat and took Harley's phone and said, but here's the weirdest thing. She texted it as if she was Harley, who was sitting right next to the girl driving, and said, can my mom stay at your house too?
Yeah, that's so weird.
Like this woman is so off the freaking wall.
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyway, they all spend the night there that night. Then the next night they spent in the hotel with all of Leticia's family members. The stepbrother did say that they were trying to go out and search for Gannon, but Leticia always came up with something where they never even went out and searched. So that was a big red flag to the brother. The day that they went to the house with her family members to get all of their belongings, there were news reporters all over Larson Ranch. There was a news reporter standing near the house, and as her and her family passed in the moving van and cars, like it was a caravan of people, Leticia yells out the window at this reporter named Spencer and is yelling like, get your facts straight or something. So the reporter yells back at her, oh yeah, well, if we're not doing a good job, why don't you come do an interview with me? So this dingbat agrees to do an interview. And in the interview, she stands with her back away facing the camera where you can't see her face. And I'm going to play that, so we have to mute.
Okay.
You are?
I am Leticia Stauch, which is Gannon's stepmother.
You've been a part of the investigation since the very first time. You were the last person to see him. Is that right?
Correct.
What did you see when you last saw him?
Well, I'm not allowed to talk about anything with the case. I would more so be willing to talk about how the community needs to have faith and continue to work together and not make these false accusations, like the things that have been said that I've disappeared from the community. I haven't been there to help, but there's lots of reasons behind that.
Reasons like death threats, right?
Right. Death threats are one of them. My family's getting lots of death threats. We counted over 20 some death threats already. Two, my husband's ex-wife is living in our home. And of course, I'm not coming home to do these things and to help with the family when I was kind of like told I couldn't. And then many other things that happened with the El Paso County Police Department, you know, and in doing the investigation, I was told I wasn't complying. And can I elaborate on that?
Please do.
Yes. So I asked for an attorney during the interview, and I was denied that by them. I was held because they were blocking the door, and I was told I couldn't leave, and that if I would have touched them, they would have probably, you know, said I still wasn't complying or said I was, you know, trying to run away or something. But during the interview, I asked several times, could I stop the interview? Could I get an attorney? Could I stop the interview? Could I get an attorney? I was denied. I was told I couldn't get nothing to drink. I couldn't go to the bathroom. I mean, it was continuously that my constitutional rights were violated.
And that's why you say that they said then you weren't cooperating with the investigation.
That's why they said I wasn't cooperating at that time. Correct.
And why did you ask for an attorney at the time?
Well, I asked for an attorney at the time because there was one individual, there was two really good detectives. And so I'm not, you know, going to talk bad about detectives, but the tactics they started to get when I would answer questions, they try to, you know, they're detectives. They're supposed to twist. The one main goal is to find Gannon. But during that time, some of those things made me feel uncomfortable the way they were saying things. So I immediately stopped and felt like an attorney would help me with some of the vocabulary and things like that that I needed help with and understanding some of the things that they were asking.
I'm going to shift gears to what has become a huge online presence of people obviously trying to do the right thing, help find Gannon. But at the same time, sometimes it just feels like rumor mongering. Have you seen any of those comments yourself?
We have. And see, that's one of the main things we haven't been around in the public eye because I didn't want to expose my family to it if all these things were going on. You know, there was comments about Gannon getting pushed off the hike, and there was comments about this, and that's just not true. I took care of Gannon for the last 2 years in our home because his mother didn't want to do it. And I would never, never, ever hurt this child. And I know there's some questions out there about, okay, so tell me what happens. That's up to the investigations when they end up letting you guys know. But I've cooperated with them, even to the point that we were held with a gun. And my daughter, a 17-year-old who serves our country in the United States Air Force, who has never committed a crime or done anything wrong in her life, was put in handcuffs over the keys that was in her purse so they could take her car.
And they weren't in there.
They weren't even in her car. I mean, in her purse.
And
they were in my pocket.
You originally didn't even know it was the law enforcement officers?
I didn't know it was a law enforcement officer because when he came out, I guess he was putting his jacket on, and it wasn't necessarily his fault. He was adjusting and happened to catch me. But I saw the gun and I panicked originally and kind of thought, oh gosh, I got to, like, who's this guy? And then once I realized it was the sheriff's office, I was totally okay, but they still had a gun and told me they were going to shoot me. But I was really concerned about my daughter, asking why she was being detained in handcuffs and things like that, when that shouldn't even happen for a child. That shouldn't happen for someone who was standing inside of a store shopping because we couldn't have any clothes because all of our clothes were here. If we came here and got clothes, you know, we would be harassed. So she went to purchase some underwear and things like that and was putting the handcuffs in the store, you know, and then brought out with men with guns. And that's just not okay. You know, they could have approached me and said, hi, I'm with El Paso County. Can I please get this? Instead of the way that it happened.
I'm just going to check your shot. Doing great. I want to make sure that we're still good on recording, still can hear you okay. Okay, yeah, sounds like we're good. Every once in a while my mic will get out and I want to make sure that's not going to happen here. Okay. All right, and then, oh shoot, I put that on. It almost feels like, to me, like kind of a pitchfork mentality with people. Do you feel safe in Southern Colorado?
Yes, this is a wonderful neighborhood. We picked this neighborhood because it felt like such a great community and the school district's great. And so I really feel safe in Colorado Springs.
But then the community seems to have turned. Is that true?
There's a lot of times that, you know, on the Ring Gap and things like that, we hear of like a burglary every day. And, you know, some of those things you can't always look into and think that it actually happened. You have to kind of like wheedle it out. But overall, the community is really good at looking out for each other and coming together in times of need.
I should try and clarify here. Not necessarily crime rates, but the way that people are reacting online to rumors about you with the service.
Oh yes. Wow. The rumors have gotten so bad. I pretty much have been told at least 10 different ways that these people have these conspiracy theories. I guess they watch a lot of law shows and maybe they have all these theories on how Gannon is dead. And that's what they're saying. So I'm like, why are you saying Gannon is dead? He is not dead. We are going to find Gannon. And that's the main goal that we all have. My family has. Just because you haven't seen us, we have that same goal. And we've been out searching. My aunt has been out searching. My family has been out searching. We all have been doing that together so that we could protect each other.
How does it feel when not only you have a lost child who you are in care of, but then people blaming you for that child not being there?
You know, I'm just ready for Gannon to come home. Most importantly, for him to see his family. But second, I am going to be so ecstatic when I'm able to say to people that I hope they have a really sincere apology for all these theories that have came out online, for all the things they said that I have done or people have done. And I just want everyone to know that we're going to find Gannon. And I love him so much. I've helped taking care of him for so long.
Can you talk to me a little bit about him? I don't know him.
Gannon is so kind and he loves to play video games. That's one of his favorite things. He loves Sonic and Mario. And, you know, he's always helpful. And he was always so helpful with the dogs around the house. And we have 2 little cute dogs. And he was always like a person I could say, Gannon, can you go do this? And he would do it right away. You know, sometimes with kids, we have to remind them and things like that. And that's okay. But he was so sweet and able to help anyone. He could notice when you're sick and say, are you okay? And such a kind heart.
I know you just said that you can't say anything about the investigation, so you can just say so again if you can't answer this. But is there anything we can hear about the hike? Was there a hike? We don't. That just seems like rumors right now.
You know what? Could we bring my daughter up here? Because she can go and say that, you know, she came home from work after the hike and she can verify that Gannon was at our home.
Okay, yeah, that's fine with me. If she doesn't want to, that's okay. But you're allowed.
That's fine.
Not an okay so far.
Yes, I need Harley. Because they want you to verify was Gannon at home after the hike. Because you didn't go to the hike, but you came home from work.
Do you want me to just say yes?
No, just answer the question. Yes, you came home from work and you can verify Gannon was at home. Yeah. I told her she didn't have to be too in depth because she is still, you know, a child. But I want to make sure that someone knows that there's another person to verify that Gannon.
Sure.
Does she need to hold this?
No, that's as so long as she's close.
Close.
So just stay close, and yeah, actually shift a tiny bit that way, just half inch that.
Okay.
Perfect. Okay. And then, can you say and spell your name for me real fast?
Harley Hunt, Harley Hunt, Hunt.
Perfect. And so just don't look away from her because the mic's not that way, so you don't have to like face down into it. But
Okay.
Just don't. I was just asking about the hike.
Yes, so I came home later that evening. I was at work, and I can verify that he was there that night.
So there was a hike that you guys went on, but then you guys came home.
Yes.
Where'd you guys go hiking?
Garden of the Gods.
Okay. I guess when.
And then we ate Burger King afterwards. So, you know.
There you go.
Yeah.
And then it just was, I'm gonna go to play at a friend's house.
Can we step off of here? I don't want her on the.
No worries.
Okay.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Really great. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Okay, do it again.
And then it was just, I'm off to go to plans at a friend's house.
Unfortunately, I'm not able to like comment on that anymore. And for that reason is because some things have been turned and twisted. And, you know, that was one of those stories you were talking about where people say things. We had to hear things like who would let their child go out at dark and things like that. And that's just why I don't want to answer that. If I had to give, I'm not gonna say that part.
That's okay.
Never mind.
That's right.
I could take that out.
I understand that it gets tricky with
Yeah.
legal stuff. Do you feel like I asked you what I need to? Do you feel like this is going to help kind of turn the tide of what feels like a witch hunt, in my opinion?
I hope am I on camera now?
You are
okay.
still.
Okay. I think that a lot of people can see that I'm not missing and see that I am being cooperative. But to me, it's okay that they think those things because the way someone thinks about me, I don't have a problem with that. My main thing is I would never want someone to think that I would hurt Gannon or any of the children in our home because that's just not the case. I've spent my whole entire life working so hard in education. There was even things online that was talking about my education license and I shouldn't even be a teacher. And they just didn't know that. Like we moved on a military move and I didn't finish out my contract. So I gave up my license in that state. It had nothing to do with any criminal activity, you know, or any of those things. And it just got blown out of proportion on my professional status, you know. And
do you feel like these are just internet detectives who think they know what they're doing?
it definitely is. And, you know, here's the thing that kind of saddens me. It's like, if you're going to talk about someone like that and have a witch hunt out for them, why would you even care, like, about doing those things? Because this is a child. You're telling me that you're just as mean, you're just as hateful to talk about someone else like that. That's how I feel. Like, we just should not, we should all come together and wait until the end and see what happens, because Gannon's going to come home.
Any message for Gannon?
The message for Gannon I have is, Gannon, when you get here, you'll be able to truly tell what happened. And then I really hope I get a sincere apology from everyone who has made all those things, especially from my husband. We just wanted to add a message to Gannon from my family, is that we love you and miss you, and we hope that you come home soon. And Gannon, I can't wait till you can come home and let everyone know that you're okay. We love you.
You are.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, there were so many lies in that video. Lie number one, her kid was not, she was 17. She's a minor. She was not serving in the military.
Right.
Number two, she said they were out searching. They never went out searching at all, her and her family. She said her aunt, you heard her say that all the people that went.
Yeah.
The stepbrother got on the stand and said they wanted to go, and she always came up with like, oh, we'll get with Albert and we'll go, and they never went. And the other lie was, what was it? Oh, it was what you pointed out. She talked about him in the past tense.
Yep, he was so helpful, and yeah.
And then I don't think she knew that she was still on the mic, or she's a dumbass, when she went over to her daughter Harley
and told her what to say.
Yeah, she was like, did you hear the girl? She was like, you need to tell them that you were there when we went back from the hike. And she's like, so what do I say? Do I say yes? And you know what I mean? And she's like, yeah, just tell them
right.
You came back because you were at work and then you came back. And everything this woman does to try to help herself, she ends up making it worse.
Yeah.
She literally told that girl what to say. And that's like part of the reason with everybody, and there's being very skeptical of this 17-year-old. Just hearing her there, not knowing what to say or do, you can tell that Leticia was in control of her.
Yep. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And as your mom, what would you do?
I was just going to say, she's going to do whatever her mom tells her to do.
Yeah. So, and then she had to stand with her back facing the camera.
Yeah.
I don't know. She must have watched all the Chris Watts theories when he did the porch interview, and they dissected every body movement.
Yep.
So she wore sunglasses, faced the opposite way. Oh, it was insane.
Yeah.
So that ended up making her look horrible. But the biggest thing in that, when he said, do you have a message for Gannon? Her message was, I can't wait till you come home and tell everybody that I didn't do this or what really happened.
It's all about her, especially my husband.
Yeah. And I get a sincere apology from all these crazy people, and especially my husband.
Mm-hmm.
And then that dig that she gave about the bio mom, she's like, because her mother didn't want to do it. And that tells you right there that she was so angry that the dad was allowing the bio mom to stay in the house while this was all going on. She was very bitter about that. So when that interview was over, that is when, but here's the sick part. Investigators, they had a moving van there and a caravan of cars. The stepbrother testified that he saw Leticia lift that suitcase and put it in that van. And he even offered to help her lift it because it looked like she was struggling. So the suitcase that they found Gannon in was in that moving van. He was in that moving van while she was doing that interview.
Isn't that sick?
Yes. The investigators think she moved his body multiple times with all the different car changes. So because she was watching the news very heavily and
Oh,
watching
yeah.
all the steps the investigators took. So they think that she put it out in the rural area where they found his sock. They found a bloody sock. They found a particle board with his blood on it out in that rural area that she said that she had to go to get this bike. They also think that Gannon was there as well, and that she went back in the rental car and got him and then brought him back and then put him in the moving truck from there. Then when they got back to the hotel, the stepbrother said that she said she had to go out and get dog food and was gone for a very long time, to the point where he called his wife at home and thought it was very odd that she was gone so long. Well, that's when they think she went to that rural area and picked or switched him out of that van into another van that she rented. Because they didn't drive that van that she picked all the clothes up in to, she left the state immediately after that. So she didn't drive that van to leave the state. The aunt wanted to return it. So she put his body in the new van that she rented with Harley. And then they drove to, I believe, back to South Carolina, but they went through Florida, and she stayed in a hotel in Florida, and Harley was with her. And within proximity of that hotel was this bridge, and I forget the name of the bridge, and that's where she pulled over and threw the suitcase over the bridge, and that's where he rested for a good month.
Yeah.
She was arrested on March 2nd in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. They found his body on March 18th in the suitcase over that bridge near the hotel that her and Harley were at. So I don't know if Harley was in the moving van when she did that with her, or if she left Harley back at the hotel and did it. I hope it all comes out in the trial.
Me too.
I can't wait for tomorrow. It's so hard to work with this trial going on. There's so much more I want to show everybody. Obviously, I have about 10 more videos up here in my tabs to show everybody, and way more information. But if we keep going on, it's going to take forever. So we'll just finish the rest of this up tomorrow so that you can get to your stuff.
So we can do some paranormal stuff?
Yeah, because this is going to take forever. Hemi, she's on trial right now. I think so too, Burnt Popcorn. She had to.
Yeah, I would think so. I would think that would be pretty hard to hide.
Yeah, I know. Burnt Popcorn said she has that gross stringy hair
that she hides behind. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if any of you are watching the trial day to day, but she is flipping off the witnesses and family members while they're in court. They got pictures of her sitting. Remember how I told you guys last week? Like, normally at a trial, you sit with your defense lawyers.
Yeah.
Right? She sits off to the side and hides.
I don't know why they let her do that.
I don't know either. It pisses me off because
they ought to make her sit there like she's supposed to.
Right. The world needs to see her stringy haired, murderous face.
Exactly.
So she sits there and hides. But this week, and especially on Friday, she started flipping off witnesses, giving them the middle finger, giving family members a middle finger. And then they have her video footage of her doing the devil horns at the jury. Oh, thank you so much, Burnt Popcorn.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. So I don't know if she's trying to pretend to be insane, because that's
what I was just gonna say. You were reading my mind. I was just gonna comment on that. Is she trying to make them think that she's insane or something seriously wrong with her?
Yeah, because she'll start laughing. It's really awkward moments. Oh, I don't know if you guys go back and watch any more on this. Be careful with some of the channels that are re-airing the trial, because we don't know, a lot of people that are following it like me, we don't know if it was an accident or if it was purposeful. But when the autopsy doctor was on the stand, they showed every picture of the autopsy. It was gruesome and it was horrible. Like I couldn't
Yeah.
even focus the rest of the day. I didn't know I was going to see it because every day of the trial, they kind of blank. They have an angle because the cameras are like set stable. They're not
Thank
like
you,
live.
Hemi.
Thank you so much, Hemi. They're not like normally when a trial is televised, the cameras are moving or mobile, right?
Right.
So
They
the
don't
judge,
show you that.
right, but the judge only approved static cameras that are in a set location.
Mhm.
So the way that the camera is aimed at the witness stand, you can't see the monitor above them where all the evidence is shown. This day, when the autopsy testimony was being given, the camera was set differently, and you could see the evidence.
Oh, that's
screen.
awful.
I saw this poor little boy's body and
Yeah.
all the stab wounds, and I could not work. It was so hard to work. I was so upset. So if you guys dig into this, be really careful on what YouTube video you watch, because a lot of the creators left it in. A good bit of them did like block it out, but a good bit of them did leave it in. And I just be really careful, because if that's something that will bother you, you will
Mhm.
have nightmares, because I did.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. Definitely not.
I'm sure that they probably have a trigger warning in the description. Just be careful what you click on before you read a description. Make sure you're reading the description, looking for that trigger warning to see if the actual photos are on that live or video, because it's bad. It's horrific.
I would
But my
hate to be a juror on that case too, seeing all of that evidence, you know?
Yes. Oh, I don't know how the jurors do it.
Oh,
I don't know how
thanks,
you.
Hemi.
Yes, thank you so much, Hemi. That's so appreciated. Hold on a minute. What, Bella?
Do you guys still want to do paranormal? If you do, put one in the chat. If not, we can keep talking
Maybe.
about this too.
No, we'll cut this in half, because I still got another 2 hours of material. I told you I've researched forever today.
Yeah, you were really diving into it.
I don't want to lose people. We did lose a bunch though since we stopped talking about it. So where
Hemi
was
wants
it?
to do paranormal.
Okay, good. Where was I though? Oh, the reason I'm bringing that up about the autopsy photos was she was acting so unbothered while they were showing this. It was so disturbing. Leanne, she was twirling her hair and like picking her, like eating her fingernails and just.
Hi, Ladybug. Oh, gross.
Hi, honey. How are you? Oh, it was like, how can you sit there as a human being with a soul?
Yeah.
And look at images of a horrible action that you committed on
She
a
clearly
little
has a horrible
child.
black soul that does not care.
Yeah, on a child.
Yeah.
This poor baby.
Little baby, yeah.
And twirl your greasy hair and act like it's just another fucking day in heaven.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I know.
Oh, I can't.
I couldn't be a juror because I would want to go over there and slap the shit out of her.
I don't know how they can be unbiased after seeing that. I have to give it to them. It would be so, because we're humans.
Yes.
You can't stop being a human. And if
No.
that doesn't move you, I don't know what would. I would have to dismiss myself. I don't know.
I would too, because I don't think I couldn't sit there and be impartial and listen and see all this. Nope.
Hell no. And then her to be so disrespectful, she was giving them the devil horns. Like when they would walk in. Oh,
Yeah.
she's a sick bitch.
She is.
Sick
Wants
bitch.
to do paranormal too.
Hi, OF. My OnlyFan fish. You missed all the beginning OnlyFan fish.
I hear you, Hemi. My daughter is my life and my grandbabies. Yep.
As you can tell, mine are too.
Yep.
You have to watch the beginning, fish. We were talking about some OnlyFan materials. Okay, Leanne, did you but we'll finish this tomorrow. I don't get home it's gonna be late though. I don't get home from work until about 4:30 Pacific time. So that would be
6:30 my time, but I don't have anything going on tomorrow night, so that's fine with me.
Okay, 6:30 Central, and then Eastern would be 7:30.
Eastern,
Right?
7:30, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Callie. She does a really good job with this.
Oh, thank you, Callie. I'm going to try to do better. I want us to, my vision is if we go on camera all the time because it's hard. But you know, like when I'm watching videos, I like to see things. It keeps me, I don't know, focused. And when I'm like, I like to listen to things and clean. So I'll often find podcasts where there is no camera on while I'm cleaning. But like when I'm relaxing at night and I put my earphones on before I go to bed, I like to watch people when they're just talking and doing a, you know, recap. I like to see things. I like the visuals. So I don't know. Maybe we'll try it, Leanne.
Go ahead.
Why?
Yeah,
you're beautiful.
Oh, thanks. I don't feel that way lately, but we'll see.
You are beautiful, and if anybody ever tells you you're not, I'll punch them in the nose.
Thank you.
I'll hit him with my wild fish.
There you go.
Let me grab the emails you sent me with the footage of the paranormal.
And I'll kind of talk about what we're doing.
Yeah, you talk about what we're doing while I get our technology straightened out.
Okay, sounds good. So we decided today to do a little fun fact or fiction. And so what I did is I went online and I found some videos of paranormal stuff. And we'll decide as a group, you know, obviously we're each going to have different opinions, but we'll talk about, do you think that the videos are real or do you think that they're fake? And I will give you my best input as a paranormal investigator since I analyze videos and stuff for our group. And I'll tell you kind of just my opinion. Obviously, there's no right or wrong because who really knows? We can't say definitively on most videos if it's real or not. There is sometimes strange things that happen that can't be explained, but we'll see how these videos are. Oh, British Chippy, they're not too scary, I promise. Oh, thank you, Hemi.
Leanne's a hottie toddy. Don't they drink toddies in Britain? British Chippy?
I don't know. So I hope you guys think that this will be fun. It's kind of like what we did before when we had real ghost pictures and fake ghost pictures, only these are videos.
Oh, look.
Yeah.
You have to come up and tell us.
I love it.
You got to come up someday.
Yeah, you got to come up on panel with us sometime. I feel I am a sensitive / empath. I can feel spirits. I can sense them. And sometimes I can hear them, but I don't see them clearly like some people do. Like my brother is able to see spirits, but he can't like hear them or he can't really sense them. He just sees them. So
all kinds of things happen to me.
Oh yeah, it does.
I don't know. I attract weirdos in real life, odd animals, and ghosts.
Yeah, you do. We got to have British Chippy up on panel with us some night.
Yes. I would love to hear your stories.
Me too.
But I won't be able to sleep for 3 weeks.
Oh, you will. So
okay.
We're not going to scare anybody tonight. We're just going to have fun with this. Have any of you ever watched like a paranormal caught on camera? That I was just watching earlier on the Travel Channel, or like Fact or Fiction or any of those shows. It'll be kind of like that.
And so we're going to need crowd interaction with all 15 of you.
Yeah, definitely.
You're going to have to, everybody in the chat's going to have to vote if you think the video is fact or fiction, if you think it's real or if you think it's edited.
Yeah, so, and you can just type in real or fake or whatever you want. We don't care. Yeah.
So you sent me 2 emails. Which one do you want me to start with?
Either one. You can, whatever you want to do.
Wait, I got to read what British Chippy said because I'm interested. See how sidetractable we are? From a child, it was ghosts to me. It was a horrible time. I was very poorly into the internet. Wait, give me a minute.
Oh, wow.
Okay, gotcha.
That's awesome.
Yeah. You meet weirdos every day, Hemi? So do I.
Me too.
Okay, here we go. I wish Chris was here.
I know it.
Because she's the one that saw the that creature thing. What was that called?
Yeah.
A succulent.
No, a succulent's a plant. I don't remember, but I think it was a cryptid of some sort. I don't
You have
remember.
an hour's drive. Oh, gee. No, honey, we're not going to stop. We're going to do the videos now, but go back when you get home. It's funny. Yes, I understand that. So do I, and I
I
don't want to
agree,
be.
British Chippy. And before I go into any investigations or anything, I know, all the blessings and stuff and protect myself because you don't know what kind of entities are lurking around.
I think my mom's the one that terrifies me, to be honest with you.
Your mom?
Well, she told me before she passed that she was going to haunt me and thought it was hilarious.
My mom told me before she passed that she would try to figure out a way to communicate with me through the spirit box and stuff. I
Yeah.
have yet to talk to my mom.
Oh, that means she's at peace.
It is, I guess, but I'm like, come on, you said you would talk to me. Now do it.
Yeah, maybe she is and you're just turned off to it or something.
Possible.
I connect with angels in my highest. Oh, I love
That's
that.
cool.
Oh,
she
that is so
kids a
cool.
lot.
Bruce.
Oh.
I like your OnlyFans fish.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
All right, I'll mute and we can watch the first one.
Wait. You sent me 2 emails. Which one do you want me to start with?
It doesn't matter. Just pick
All right.
whichever one you want and we can watch a video and then pause it and talk about it a little bit. Or unless you
Okay.
want. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
I'll mute.
Okay.
All
Okay,
right.
that's a big oh hell no.
What do you think?
I think it's fake.
I think it's fake.
Yeah, because you can't see through. It's coops. I can't. It's too little.
It doesn't necessarily, because it's not translucent, doesn't mean that it's not real. But to me, that looks like a person in a costume.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's fake.
I do
Everybody in the
too.
chat thinks it's fake.
Yep, I do too. So
what is the answer?
There really isn't one. There's no answers on these. That's why I was saying earlier it's just up to how the person interprets it. If you think it's real or if you think it's fake, each person could think it's different. There's no way to really prove.
Oh, so they didn't debunk these.
No.
Okay.
But this one, I agree with all of you. I think it looks fake.
That's fake as all hell.
If I was analyzing this for the group that I go investigating with, I would say there's no way somebody dressed up and was trying to scare you.
Look, the author says it's fake.
Yep.
Okay.
I know, Hemi, right? The only thing that I don't like is the noise that the thing makes. Doesn't sound very natural, but they could have enhanced.
Oh, that was from it? I thought they put that in the video on purpose.
I think it was from it, but I think, they could have added that sound effect into the video too. We have no way to know for sure.
OG said she's going to yell it.
Okay.
Type. Yes, don't wreck.
No.
All right, so we're going to move on to number 4.
Yep.
All right, mute.
So the first thing I'm saying on this is, first of all, if I was out there and investigating or looking for whatever they're looking for, I would have a night vision camera so I could actually see the thing. What they're seeing is something down the road, and I couldn't tell you what it is because I can't tell. But I think it's fake.
That's a lady. And
The
if they're
lady's screaming
what if they're
bloody
not
murder.
out ghost hunting and they don't need they're just hanging around the woods with their phone, just having a picnic?
Yeah. And in the middle of the night or whenever this is in the dark on this dirt road, I'm thinking, why wouldn't you A, have better flashlights, or B, if you really are ghost hunting, get a night vision, do something. Because
Yeah,
this does. It sounds like horror movie scream.
I think they're putting those music into the video. I don't think that's part of the video.
No, the music is they put into the video. Whoever
Yeah.
compiled this, yeah.
Yeah. But you could see through that lady.
You could. And maybe, if we were looking at a big screen of it and analyzing it that way, maybe it would be easier to see. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I agree that scream sounded completely fake.
It was backwards, like Leticia Stauch on her TV interview.
Exactly.
All right, let's go to number 3.
Okay.
Oh, for the love of Pete, I hit the wrong button. Hold on.
Okay. That one I don't really know. I would have to see that enhanced and, freeze framed on that face and really look at it to see if it's been added. I mean, I think it looks like it could be real. I'd have to look at it more.
Here's my thing. Why are they just walking around videoing windows?
Well, I think it looks to me like it's an abandoned building. And a lot of times if they're doing urbex exploring, they'll not even be looking for a ghost. They'll be filming a building like that outside and the ground around it and whatever. And sometimes then they'll catch things in windows or whatever.
Yeah,
And
I think it looks kind of real.
I think that might have been what they were doing, just because on Urbex, I don't know if you guys have watched any of the urban exploration videos where they do that. They go into abandoned buildings and they're outside and all kinds of stuff. There's a lot of times they will find stuff in those videos that they were not expecting, like that.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It looks more real than the others.
So British and everybody else that doesn't like the music,
yeah.
I'm gonna mute the sound on it so it doesn't.
Oh, that's the fun of it. It's like horror movie music. It's that suspense.
I know, but they don't like it.
I know. All right, I'll mute.
Do you want me to leave it on, or I'll just turn the volume down? I have it up really high.
If they don't like it, you don't have to leave it on. It's just kind of fun to me because it adds to the suspense. But that's me. I like this kind of stuff. So
we'll do every other one.
Okay, sounds good. I'll mute.
British said that's fake.
Could be. I would love to analyze that more in detail to see. That would be interesting.
Burt Popcorn thinks it's real. I'm with Burt Popcorn. Okay, I'm muting. Oh
That
my
looks
God.
real to me. Isn't that crazy? That looks real to me. I don't know. That totally
I
makes
think it's
that
real.
one made the hair on my arm stand up. So that tells me that that is probably real. It takes a lot for me to get kind of weirded out. And that, yeah, that looked real.
I don't know, Copa.
Absolutely. It can
It
happen.
looked like it touched his shoulder too. Did you see that?
Yep.
You have to wait. Oh my gosh.
It absolutely can happen in the daytime. There's been several videos that have been filmed in the daytime with some of the best evidence out there. If a place is truly haunted, it'll have stuff happen day or night.
Wow, that one was a good one. Okay.
All right, I'll mute.
Number one.
Yeah, I burnt popcorn. It did look like a hanging person there. Oh, wow, British Chippy, you've seen someone hanging? Yikes. Yeah, I wouldn't. Christiane, you're muted. There you go.
I saw one too when I was a little girl.
Oh my God. I can't.
There was a little park that my grandma and I used to walk to. And we were walking down the street one day to the park, and it was a man. He had hung himself, and I was like 9.
Oh,
I can still see it in my brain clear as day.
I'm sure.
It
Oh,
was
that's terrible.
horrible.
That's
Yeah.
terrible. And I agree with you, British Chippy. She said a lot of it is memories playing out. Yeah, there's a lot of residual energy sometimes. It's almost like energy is imprinted on a certain location. So there are certain hauntings that the same thing will happen like the same time of day. Say, example, someone was murdered and their body hit the floor with a big thud at like 4:55 in the morning. And then from then on out, people move into the house, and 10 years later at 4:55 in the morning or whatever, they hear this thud over and over and over. It's just the residual energy replaying. So a lot of it is, but there's a lot of it that's not. Oh
Yeah.
wow, British Chippy.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hmm.
So, you know what's really weird? You know
What?
how they say you bury things that traumatize you or has traumatized you, and you bury them, and your brain is so powerful that you can forget it and you block it out?
Sometimes you can't.
No, that's what I'm saying. You know how they say that?
Yes.
I just experienced that because I did not remember seeing that with my grandma until I saw that.
Oh, how wild.
It came right back to me, and I saw it as plain as day.
Wow.
Now I remember it.
What did your grandma say?
Oh, she hurried up and took me away.
Yeah.
Like ran back up the block. My grandma wasn't very old, so she could run. She passed when she was like 68. So, wow, that's crazy. I just experienced that.
That is crazy.
She's the one that even called the police. Now that I'm remembering.
Really?
Yeah, we ran to her house. Her house was literally a block from the park, a short block, like 10 houses. And when we got back, she's the one that called the police.
Wow.
I can't believe I buried that. The little girl in me buried that.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure that would do it. That would be horribly traumatizing.
Wait, what British said? You stayed in a hostel at college for the weekend, and kids' spirits whipped off my duvet and threw it. I was petrified. There were loads of them. My college mates. Wow.
I've had that happen, not like pulled off of me fast, but I have had the blankets like slowly pulled down off of my body and scared the bejesus out of me.
Oh, wow. Years later, it came up in the news that the building was being demolished and kids were found buried underneath in chambers. It was an old
Oh,
church. Oh,
wow.
my gosh. They even arrested people.
Wow. That is crazy.
I don't know how you deal with that, British.
That's got to be tough. I give you a lot of kudos for that. That's got to be tough.
Yeah.
Because
Wow.
I know I hate the fact that I can sense spirits. It sometimes, my dad and I used to go to a lot of auctions and estate sales and stuff. And if the estate sale was at a house, there would be times that I would walk in the door and I would just get that feeling, and I would tell him, you can go ahead and look here if you want to, but I'll wait for you in the car, because it just didn't feel right to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
They send me in a lot of times on investigations first to kind of feel out the energy, and then they send everybody else in later. I'm like, thanks, guys.
Yeah. I would too if we were going somewhere. I'd be like, go first, Leanne.
Yeah.
Let me know if it's all clear. She just got screamed at to get out. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Did your college mates apologize to you after that? Because they didn't believe her, and then when the arrests were made and all that.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I would have been like, yeah, I told you, just kind of like what you said.
Okay, now I'm scared. Okay, I'll grab the next set.
Okay.
Well, go ahead and talk. I have to grab it from
getting a drink
emails.
of water.
Okay. Shouldn't
Yeah.
take me long. Oh, okay. Let's see. All right, I got it. So.
Hemi's talking to you, Christiane.
Oh, he is? Hold on, Hemi. They're coming for me? No. Yeah, they did. It's in Jersey, England. Oh,
Wow.
that is so cool. I mean, that's sad, but it's really cool story.
Yeah.
Coco said, take the covers, okay, but not my bed.
It scared me when that happened to me, because it was like what you see in a horror movie where they inch blankets down just a little bit at a time. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. You see so many videos like
that was scary. That was probably one of the times that I was actually afraid. And so I screamed and said, get out. Stay away from me.
I told you about the ghost that lived in my house that would mimic voices.
Yes.
That shit was insane. If I was ever a non-believer, that took it all out of me and made me a believer. You best believe living in that house, all the skepticism in my body went away.
Absolutely.
Okay, I got them. Let's mute. Wait, hold on. Something happened.
It's okay. I think there's commercials at the first part. I don't remember.
Oh, okay. I had the wrong thing. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm having technical issues tonight.
No, you're fine.
If you want your taxes done right and your guaranteed biggest refund, you need to visit freetaxusa.com, where your federal return.
I don't know who it is or what it is, but leave me alone, for real.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 paranormal moments caught on security footage. For this list, we'll be looking at some of the most unusual and mysterious incidents caught on security cameras that have led many to believe something unearthly is going on. Have you ever had a bizarre experience like this? Let us know in the comments.
This video is brought to you by Smile. Tickets on sale now at www.smile.movie. In theaters September 30th.
Number 10. Want to play catch? This spooky location in Nebraska has been billed as the most haunted museum in the world, and for good reason.
We've actually been voted one of the most haunted museums in the world. We have the largest collection of verified haunted artifacts as well. We have over 3,000 currently, and we add to it every week.
Their YouTube channel regularly posts videos they've caught on security cameras of bizarre phenomena happening in their building. In 2018, the Museum of Shadows released a video of a ball moving on its own in a dark room. If it were just rolling around a little, we might be inclined to dismiss this one, but the ball actually gets thrown. While strange, it's also kind of adorable to think about a ghost entertaining itself playing with a ball. If you're looking for a more personal experience with the paranormal and you happen to live in the Omaha area, the museum offers all kinds of activities from self-guided tours to ghost hunts.
We do after-hour ghost hunts as well from 10 o'clock to midnight.
I love this place.
That's where you go, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am. This is in my hometown here, and I love this place. I've been there so many times, and every single time I've had stuff happen. It's amazing. And plus, I have a Ouija board that was donated. I donated to there, and a picture of a girl that's very haunted. So those are in the museum on display for people to come and see.
And you know the owners too, right?
I do. Yep. Kaylee and Nate Ratterman.
Wow.
Are the owners, and they are both. Kaylee is a legit psychic, and they are both demonologists.
Is that the picture of them?
Yes, that was them that was talking.
Wow, that's so cool. You always talk about it. Now I saw it.
It's such an awesome place, and I love to investigate there. They have what's called Doll Hall. That's kind of what they were showing a little bit of. And there's just haunted dolls, shelves and shelves and shelves on both sides of the room. And I love to sit in there by myself and investigate and ask questions and ask for things to happen. I've had dolls fall off the shelves, and we did a Halloween party there once it was a ghost hunt Halloween party, and I dressed up like Raggedy Ann. So that was fun. I sat in Doll Hall dressed up like a doll.
I want a video of that. Hemi said he wants to go. You have to take him.
Hemi, let's go. I'll take you. It's a good time. I know the owners.
Leanne British said you should review episodes of The Most Haunted. It was a show in the UK that was huge.
Oh, I'd love to.
That's an awesome idea. That would be fun.
Yeah, Copa dolls. I'll have to send Christiane the picture of me dressed up like Raggedy Ann the night that I went to the party.
That's so cute, though. I love Raggedy Ann. I had Raggedy Ann and Andy when I was little.
There is a haunted Raggedy Ann. I don't remember what her name is off the top of my head, but I sat next to her and I was talking to the doll, and I was saying I was saying to the doll, you know, I'm not making fun of you. I'm not dressed up like you to insult you or anything, because I'm like, that's the last thing I need is to piss off a spirit in a doll or something, you know?
No, that Raggedy Ann doll, that was in the Warren Museum, and that's the real Annabelle.
The real Annabelle, yeah. And then at this museum, they have Ada, and she's even more haunted than Annabelle.
Why would a ghost want to be in a doll?
Well, in Ada's case, she was a 6-year-old little girl. They have an actual photo of her that her uncle beat her to death.
Oh, Lord.
And her spirit is in the doll. Ada has to be locked in a case because she is notorious at getting out of the case. They'll have her in the case. They used to just put her in there and not lock it. And they'd come in the morning and she'd be on the floor, like clear across from where she was in the case when they left.
Hell no.
But I love Ada. I play hide and seek with her with the spirit, with the EMF meter. And I'll go up to her and I'll say, Ada, do you want to play hide and seek with me? And my meter will go crazy. And then it'll just be nothing. And I'll say, Ada, are you hiding from me? You're doing such a good job. I can't find you. Can you come back? And my meter will go crazy again.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that has happened a lot. Or Ada will set my meter off and other people will come up and then she won't do anything for them.
Oh, wow. British Chippy said the host of that show was real dramatic. But there was a skeptic that set up one of the mediums and caught him and called him out.
Oh, cool. That sounds like a good show. Yeah, I have a lot of dolls, but
did you, Copa?
My dolls have all been tested, and I don't have anything hanging around in these dolls, or I wouldn't have them here.
Guess what? Christiane doesn't have dolls and doesn't want dolls.
You wouldn't like it. And well, I'm sitting in my living room right now, and I have 3 cases of antique dolls looking at me.
Oh, hell to the no. All right, let's move on.
All right.
Where we actually go lights out and investigate as a group.
Number 9, it's a ghost eat ghost world. It's always pretty disturbing when pets are victims to paranormal shenanigans. In 2021, a video uploaded to TikTok quickly spread due to its uncanny content. Security footage from a living room has 2 dogs barking away in their cages. Suddenly and simultaneously, both dogs stop their panicking. That alone is concerning. Then they're very still for a few moments, as though on guard. The black dog's collar then gets tugged, lifting it upwards, and the pup naturally freaks out a little. The loosened collar then falls to the floor, confusing the canine. Is it safe to say this ghost is a cat person? Number 8, paranormal reality.
Yeah, that I've actually seen.
That's real.
I think that's real, and I have actually seen that one on Paranormal Caught on Camera. And I do believe that that's real, because there's no way that it would lift, something you could fake lifting the dog up like that and loosening the collar.
Hell no. And that dog was terrified.
Yeah, the dogs were barking, and then it was weird. They got so quiet. And then that poor dog, they both had to be.
I told you what my damn cat did. Millie did.
Yes, you did.
Oh my God. I cannot. Okay, let's go.
All right.
British said, let's watch Friends.
Reality. The Paranormal Activity franchise is the pinnacle of hidden camera fictional horror. But what if the franchise was played out in real life? Well, in 2022, Joey and Amy Radke from Minnesota felt like they were experiencing that very situation. With CCTV set to watch pets while they're out, the couple ended up spotting some kind of nightgown-wearing figure walking around in their hallway. Even the cats spooked as they scatter and hide underneath the coffee table. It's believed the being is the spirit of an older woman who passed at the property years ago in her nightgown. The landlord and previous tenants have also all experienced some kind of metaphysical presence in the building. Number 7, come here often?
I believe that could be true.
Me too.
Me too. And yes, Hemi, dogs can see what we don't. So can cats. So can cattle. Pretty much all animals have that ability. My cats, when we used to live in an older house, they would just hiss at absolutely nothing and just stare up the stairs all the time. It was like, oh no. And then I would get the feeling that somebody was there.
Yeah, that house that I always tell you about, the haunted one, my dog would do the same thing.
Yep. Copa, I don't know why the spirit would do that to a dog. Unless maybe it didn't like dogs, or maybe the barking of the dogs, I don't know, made it irritated. I have no idea. Thankfully, the dog was not hurt. I did see that when I watched that actual video. The dog was not hurt. I think it was scared more than anything, and its collar did come off.
That thing literally lifted in the air.
It did, but thankfully, because that was what I thought when I saw the video on TV was, oh my gosh, that poor dog, was it okay? And the owners did say that the dog was fine. They were just scared. The dogs were scared.
And that lady in that video, that looked real as hell.
Yep, I think so too. I'll mute for the next one.
Not all ghosts are out to get us living folk. Sometimes they just want to enjoy their hobbies again in the afterlife. In 2021 at the Blue House pub in Hendon, England, the moment where a glass falls over of its own accord was captured on camera. The pint seems to tip over rather slowly, as though it's being pushed carefully, before its contents spill onto the floor. The previous night, a spiritualist had actually visited the pub. They stated that they could sense something, and that the spirit, thought to be female, was upset with the employees for taking over her work. The landlady, Darla Anderson, claimed there had been incidents of pints flying off the bar for years, but CCTV wasn't installed then. Number 6, ghouls just want to have fun.
That could be real, because if you can see his arm, and he doesn't like bump it or anything to dump it over.
Well, I think if you look really closely, there's a mat there. I owned a bar, remember?
So maybe
those mats are about a ½ inch high, and they're used to put the beer on, usually under the draft when you pour a draft to catch the liquid. So it looked like the cup was sitting on the lip of that
So it could have been uneven and just
any bump from behind the bar could have done that.
there you go.
Yeah.
I'll mute for the next one.
Fun. Is there anything more frightening than ghost children? Well, the Barnsley Antique Centre in England might be the location of the creepiest encounter with young spirits yet. Coming into work one morning in 2017, antiques dealer Daniel Parker found a 1960s Bambi rocking horse toy on the floor. He thought it was weird and decided to check the cameras. The footage showed the toy rocking backward and forward with no one sitting on it. Suddenly, it was sharply thrown onto the floor, as though someone had gotten off it too quickly. Parker reported that there had been several strange incidents since he began working there, such as a cabinet exploding for no reason. Many locals have also heard spirits talking and claim poltergeist kids dwell in the building.
They're here.
That could have been, I mean, that looked pretty real to me.
Yeah, because you would think if it was a rocking horse, so if it was sitting on there not in a very stable manner,
right,
it would have went forward. It wouldn't have went back and forth. You know what I mean?
Exactly, and it went back and forward. So
yeah,
there would be no reason for it to do that. Especially they were closed. There shouldn't have been any kind of vibrations or anything that could have knocked it over.
Right, it wouldn't have went back. It would have just went forward.
No. Antique stores are notoriously haunted.
Yeah, and they smell like old grandmas.
I'm dying because I love to go antiquing.
I know, but it does smell like old grandmas. I smell it every time. Okay, let's go on.
Okay.
Number 5, beer besties. Apparently, ghosts really love hanging out in bars and getting up to spooky mischief. Over at the 300-year-old White Swan Inn in Dunstable, England, locals were enjoying a drink and relaxing in the historical establishment. Everything is normal, to start with, anyway. In an instant, a pint sitting calmly on the table suddenly tips over, spilling its contents on the floor and splashing onto the unlucky patrons. And this isn't the only time something invisible and strange went on at the pub. Another night, with everyone away from the bar and the drinks stacked, the CCTV witnesses a bottle mysteriously fly off the shelf, causing other bottles to fall and spill beer behind the till. Number 4, the spooked security guard.
All right, Christiane, what's your opinion since you owned a bar? Let's hear it.
So you could see on the table that slide a little bit.
Yeah.
It could be real because I saw it slide first instead of just like a bump would have knocked it over.
Right. And then those
slid.
bottles. What do you think of those bottles?
Bottles, that can happen. And you can't tell, but it looked like they had a hell of a lot of bottles on that shelf.
Yeah,
and one could have been
shifted a little bit.
Yeah.
Cheryl said it was totally on the edge. She thought that the glass was on the edge.
It was on the edge, but you could see it slide before it fell. That's the only thing.
Okay.
The bottles, that can happen.
Yeah.
Guard. In 2018, Jay Brown was working the night shift as a security guard at a nursing home in Chicago, where he kept experiencing a strange presence. When Brown told colleagues, friends, and family about seeing some form of a ghost, they didn't believe him. Well, he eventually caught the being on CCTV twice.
I looked at it like, okay. I'm like, okay. So I hesitated, so I just do something because I didn't know what to do.
In the videos, you can make out a white faint shadow float past the front desk, definitely spooking Brown. At one point, he even tosses a book at the entity, which is a little bit rude, but also a little bit warranted. Brown has also reported hearing footsteps and catching a ceiling light fall on its own.
It's like it's starting to show up every 6 months or a few months or something. So
Number 3, you should probably.
I think that that's real. The way he reacts to it.
Yeah.
I had to laugh when he threw the book.
Hemi said he's fallen off the edge.
No,
that's why
Hemi.
That's why I think it's real, because if it were set up, you wouldn't act throwing a book at something.
Exactly. Copa, no, he's not playing. That guy was freaked out.
Yeah, he was not playing. He said, you're getting it with my book.
Yep, a nursing home. That's not surprising that would be haunted.
Yeah, that was probably a lady looking to go play bingo.
Very possible.
Walk in the hallways.
Yep. All right.
Yeah. I don't know. What would he have done? What would he have done if that goes through that book back?
He probably would have been out of there. He'd have ran out the doors.
He would have fell out. He would have
probably.
Okay.
Probably excuse the late homework. Deer Park CBS School in Cork, Ireland has been a hotbed of ominous happenings for years. At the beginning of October 2017, the month for all things eerie, the school released this downright chilling video online. In the early hours of the morning, while no one was in the building, doors can be seen slamming. That's followed by lockers shaking aggressively, papers falling out at some of them, and then a wet floor warning sign is flung, seemingly with no one around. Previously, the school had experienced strange incidents like cold spots and disembodied crying sounds, but nothing like this was ever caught on camera. Number 2, the pale creature.
That I believe, because again,
me too.
I've seen that video on like Paranormal caught on camera, I think. And
Hell to the
it is,
no.
I mean, it's a pretty long video and it's in entirety. And there's no way that, I mean, that was in the middle of the night when the school was closed.
But listen, did you see the wet floor sign? Like, you know, people set these up and they have like fishing line and they can move things. That freaking wet floor sign twisted in half, and then you know how fishing line could do that. There's no way in hell.
Neither with the locker shaking and then opening and all these papers flying out.
Yeah, that was a pissed off
something was
superintendent.
Hemi, I don't know if I would run, honestly.
I'd run my ass off. That thing was
me,
violent.
I would probably be like, all right, who are you?
Yeah, and then you get get decapitated with a flying sign.
Like, hey, quit throwing shit at me. I want to know who you are. What do you want?
He wants to destroy things.
Yeah, I don't know. That was almost like a poltergeist. That's what.
Yeah, that was a pissed off ex-principal.
Yeah, something
with like children or something.
Or it was mad children. They got too much homework. I don't know. They were pissed about something, but that was pretty interesting.
Cheryl said that's freaky deaky. That is freaky.
It is. That is definitely a weird one. I'll give you that.
That's a oh hell no for sure.
And this and this looks like a creepy looking thing.
Yeah, what the hell is that? It looks like a worm. All right, hold on.
Oh, you'll see in a minute.
In 2022, the pale creature began spreading across social media with a video released by Paranormality magazine. It was recorded from the security footage of a home in Kentucky. The unsettling video has a hunched white figure with long limbs creeping slowly towards a parked car. It's left people wondering just what it could be. The top suggestions include an alien, some kind of mythical monster, or a spirit. There's also a theory that the pale man from the 2006 film Pan's Labyrinth came to life. But of course, there are also some viewers who question the authenticity of the video, since its quality is so grainy. Plus, it could always just be someone in a white morph suit. Let us know what you think in the comments. Number 1.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe in that one. I mean, it could be a cryptid, you know, like Bigfoot's a cryptid and Slender Man and all that kind of stuff. I don't know.
That's me when I wake up in the morning. That's how I crawl down my hallway.
That's how I feel most days. But yeah, I don't know. To me, that looks fake.
That's fake as hell.
Like they said, the quality of the video is not very good either. So that could easily be somebody in some kind of a costume.
This is sad, but this reminds me of a homeless man. There's a grocery store up the street. The 99-cent store I always take you to with me, Leanne.
Yeah.
He's always out there, and that's how he walks. And my heart breaks for him. I feel so bad for him.
That is sad. Did you see what Hemi said?
What?
He'd be running and hit a door out like a light.
Oh, that security guard?
I don't know. Or he might be talking about if he saw this thing.
Copa said that's going to be in her nightmares. That's me walking in the morning.
It's fake.
Yeah,
I think it's fake. So don't let it scare you, because I think it's fake. I mean, we could put on a costume and move real slow like that and scare people too. I just don't believe it. That's my opinion.
All right, this one looks like it's good because it looks like real footage of like.
All right.
Let's
I'll
look.
mute.
Screaming Hotel.
It's room 209. Amy says nobody's checked into that room, and there's reports of screaming coming from that room.
It was just another day when staff working at the Wingate Hotel in Illinois received several noise complaints about a room. However, strangely, no one was booked into the vocal suite. When staff checked it out, they also heard the unnatural screaming erupting from the mysterious accommodation. Refusing to wait for the police, John went inside with his trusty flashlight. But on the security footage, we can see some kind of person-shaped mist leaving the room before the lights begin to flicker. According to John, the suite's furniture was eerily thrown about and the shower was running. Yikes. While some viewers have been quick to question the clip's authenticity, we'll let you decide if this is fact or fiction.
What do you think?
That looked real to me.
It looked real to me too. I mean, the guy, noise complaints and there's nobody checked into that room, but you know, a lot of stuff happens in hotels, so who knows what went
And
on.
that mist came out.
Yeah.
Whatever that was.
Exactly.
That's oh hell no too.
And I actually saw that video too, and it gave a lot more information when that guy actually went into that room.
Wait, Leanne, hold on. I have to run to the bathroom.
Oh,
you
sure.
Talk while I go.
Okay. You want me to tell the rest of what I saw in there?
Yeah.
Okay. What I saw on the whole video is that when the guy went in the room, he came running back out and the carpet had been torn up. All the furniture was like tossed around. The shower was running and there was nobody in the room. And he was still hearing screaming sounds. So that would be pretty unnerving. What do you guys think about that one? Makes me not want to stay in a hotel anytime soon. I know, Hemi, right? Whoa, that would be pretty crazy. So overall, did you guys enjoy these videos? I hope they didn't spook you too much. I agree, burnt popcorn. I feel that that one's real. If this is something that you guys liked, I'll try to come up with some more for a future live that we have, but I don't want to freak anybody out. That's not my intention. It's just all in good fun. Oh, thank you, burnt popcorn. Yeah, hopefully I can find some more videos. I saw several that were just really dumb, but I also saw some about like Bigfoot and some aliens. Would you guys like me to include some of those kind of things with these videos too? Oh, good, Hemi. I'm so glad. Because there's lots of videos that, you know, I've seen about aliens and Bigfoot, and one was like some weird gigantic wolf that's like supposed to be some cryptid thing. There's werewolf videos. There's all kinds of things that I can include. If this is something you guys like, we'll definitely do this again.
I found a monster. Does everybody want to see it?
Is it a Millie monster?
You'll have to wait and see.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Oh, wait, I gotta stop the screen. Are you ready, monster? Who is that?
Hi, Millie.
Say, I am the Millie monster.
Oh, Millie. She's like, don't talk to me.
It's Millie Vanilli. Millie, Millie, Millie. Millie, Millie Vanilli.
Silly Millie.
Silly Millie. Silly Millie. Yes, this is my overweight Persian kitten named Millie. Look at her.
She's so cute. I love her. She's not happy.
She did a model face there. Did you see?
Yes, she did.
Show everybody your model face. Look at that.
Aww.
You look like you got hit by a brick.
I just emailed you something on our shenanigans email too. You can show people that if you want.
All right, you going to say goodbye, Millie?
Millie, you can stay and talk to us. Look at that face. Look at that hair in your ears.
Look, I love how she just gives in.
I know, I do too.
Because
Millie.
she's been doing this since I brought her home to all our subscribers. She knows she has to make an appearance.
Yes, she does.
You gonna show the belly?
Hair is so pretty.
Show the belly.
Hemi says, "There's my baby."
This is Hemi's baby.
Cheryl says, "That face."
Oh, thank you, Copa.
And my shoulders now, and I'm ready to cut it off.
No, I love it when your hair is long.
It's almost to my shoulders.
You want to hear a bitch at me? Watch.
Yes.
Let's show them how we love each other. Let's show them how we love each other. You gonna do it? Huh? Kisses? No, she's not gonna do it. Usually she starts
making all. I've seen her do it. She makes all kinds of noise and she gets mad.
Can you hear her?
Millie, yes. Millie. She's like, damn it, leave me alone.
Yeah, she's over it. All right, we won't torture the kitten anymore. Say bye.
Bye, Millie. I love Millie.
Thank you, Copa.
So cute. I know, right, Hemi? She's like, really?
You want to see my 6-toed cat, guys?
Meow, meow.
Meow Meow's here, too. Let me get her.
Christiane will tell you that Meow Meow's an asshole. That's exactly what she says.
Oh, she's already growling. This cat's an asshole.
Oh, see, I told you. I just said to those guys that you said that she's an asshole.
She really is. She's already growling at me.
Oh, be careful. Don't get scratched or bit.
Look at, oh, what happened? She hit it with her big ass hands. Look.
Oh, she's mad.
You see her hands?
Meow. Hi,
See,
meow,
I got
meow.
6 fingers.
Look at
in
that.
a fat sack.
Hi, Meow Meow.
You hear her growling?
Yes, she's pissed.
You're gonna look in the camera, Meow Meow. Look at her paws, guys.
But she's like, no, I'm not doing it.
Oh,
Christy
it's
is a good
okay.
mommy. I know burnt
okay.
popcorn, right? She does have hands. She's got thumbs.
Yeah, that's what I'm showing you. She has hands.
Meow Meow.
I told you all the weird animals come to me.
But Meow Meow loves Bella.
Yeah, Meow Meow's Bella's baby. So Meow Meow showed up on my doorstep one day. And all animals show up. My 3-legged dog showed up on my doorstep too. So
and your fish showed up too.
And I got wild fish too. But anyway, she showed up on my doorstep screaming one day. And I called Bella. I'm like, Bella, there's a cat screaming out here. So we get it. We realize it has hands.
Mm-hmm.
And it was so scared. So we took it in, and then I started my thing. I started putting it up on all the lost and found pets pages in LA. And lady, one of the animal activist people, reached out to me and said that she would come to my house and scan her to see if she's chipped, and that how rare she was, that she's a polydactyl. I guess that's the name of cats that have 6 fingers.
It is.
And so the lady came the next day and scanned her. She was microchipped, and they had the owner's name, but they couldn't give it to me because of privacy laws or whatever.
Sure.
So the lady had to reach out to the microchip company to get a hold of the owner. Well, the owner refused to answer the door, answer calls, return messages. So I think they dumped her off.
Yep, I think you're right. Cheryl says that she wants to end up as an animal on your doorstep in her next life.
I know. I spend so much money on animals. It's insane.
I do too.
3-legged dog too. Here, I'll show you my 3-legged dog that cost me thousands of dollars to rescue.
Dog is an asshole. He bites people. He got banned from CVS.
He's banned from places in LA. Here, hold on.
He's so freaking cute though.
Oh,
Wait.
what did I just do? Hold on, I hit the wrong thing.
Wait till I see him. He's cute.
Okay, this is 3-legged dog.
And he thinks he's such a big badass.
I can't get his face there.
Dog. Oh,
Dog,
dog, you're
say
so
hi
cute.
with your one arm.
You're
See, he
so
has one arm.
cute. He's so cute,
So
so naughty.
he's a sweetie though, huh? You're a sweetheart. We just love you. Oh, don't lick me in the lip.
I'm trying to give you a kiss.
He did in my lip.
He's
So
cute.
anyway, the polydactyl cat. You can't just keep animals in LA. You have to give 10 days or something for the owner to come forward before you can even start adopting.
Yeah, it's like that here too.
Yeah. So I had to go through all that, and we ended up adopting her and getting the microchip switched to us because the lady must have just dumped her off. But anyway, she was fixed, microchipped, and well taken care of. So there's that. And then my 3-legged dog, I was driving Bella to training one day, and he ran out in front of my car, and I almost hit him. And then he took off. I pulled over. I was going to catch him to see if he had a collar on.
Mm-hmm.
And we couldn't catch him. He kept running from Bella and I. So she was going to be late to class, and I was going to spend the whole day at her training center with her. So I went, and I couldn't stop thinking about the dog. So I left her there at training, and I went looking for him, and I couldn't find him anywhere. And then Bella was at training for about 5 hours. I went back, and then when she was done, we both went looking for him and couldn't find him. And then I'd say it was about an hour and a half later, I was sitting on my back patio, and this dog came up my driveway, through the aisleway pathway to my backyard, and came to me in my backyard.
He knew where to go.
Isn't that crazy?
It is crazy. He found you though.
Anyway, he was super injured, and I took him to the vet, and they tried to cast him, and they said his bones were broken, and the bones that were broken in his leg were like chicken bones, and the chances that it would heal were very slim, but they were going to try anyway. So we get him casted. They gave me a discount because he was a stray. He had the cast on for 2 months. It wouldn't heal. There was no progress in healing. So they told me I had 3 choices: put him to sleep, get him a $10,000 surgery that probably wouldn't work because he would have to have rods and pins and all that, and he would have to live in a cage.
Baby.
They said, and he was hyper too. He was hyperactive. They said he would have to live in a cage for months, very little movement, so it would heal, and the chances that it would even work were 50%, or get him amputated. So I was like, well, I'm definitely not going to put him to sleep.
No.
And I don't have $10,000, and I wouldn't put him through that anyway on a 50% chance.
Exactly.
So we got him amputated, and that cost me about $2,000.
But he does fine.
Oh, he does he's wonderful. He's happy. He gets around wonderfully.
He's so I laugh every time you're in the car with him and he starts acting up. I laugh every time.
Yeah. But it was a long process with him. Like when he got with the cast and all that, with it
Poor
not
baby.
healing, he had to be in pain.
Oh, I'm sure.
And then when he got amputated, we had to keep going back to the doctor and stuff.
Yeah.
So it was a long process.
Poor
But
baby.
yes, I end up with all the weird animals. I have an overweight Persian. I have a 6-fingered cat and a 3-legged dog and wild fish.
Yes, you do. You have all the misfit animals there, huh? Not Millie.
Yes.
She's not. She's just a fatty. I love her.
He's happy though, Hemi.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. He thinks he's tough though. Ever since he got his leg chopped off. It's like Napoleon syndrome.
Yes.
Or you know how like guys with little things drive big trucks?
Uh-huh.
So I think when you have 3 legs and you're a dog, you got to act tough because I can't even take, like in LA, you can take animals into restaurants with you, in the grocery store, in the stores. It's normal. It's a normal thing here. I can't take his ass anywhere. We got banned from 2 places. CVS and Marshall's. I'm not allowed to bring him in.
Tell him about when your dad had him. Was that in CVS?
Yes, my dad came to visit. My dad lives in Georgia, and my dad wanted to take him with. Well, the dog always goes to the car with me. If I run into a store, I leave him in the car, but I leave the windows half down. He loves the car. It's his favorite thing in his life. So anyway, my dad wanted to take him into CVS. I'm like, Dad, we can't. He's going to bite somebody. He's mean. And my dad said, he's not mean. You look at him. He's fine. I'm like, because he knows us. He's not going to be nice. Trust me. So my dad doesn't listen, takes him into CVS on the leash. He bites some old man, and we got evicted from CVS, and the dog's never allowed in there again.
There was it Marshall's the other time?
Marshall's, that was the first time. I took him to Marshall's, me and Bella. Bella had him on a leash, and there was a lady walking by, had a dress on, like a skirt, a long skirt. This prick grabs her by the skirt and starts tug of war and biting and growling and ripped her skirt. We got kicked out of Marshall's.
Was he growling and acting up?
He was growling and snarling.
Oh my God.
Then we took him. So I bought him a baby carriage.
Yeah.
So we could take him to, we like to walk on the beach and stuff.
Right.
So we could take him to the boardwalk and stuff. And we went into a, we got him in the baby carriage. And it zips it all the way around in the front and has a window where he can see out of it. It's like a netting.
Right.
We're walking on the boardwalk. This fucker busts through the freaking screen like the Incredible Hulk and starts chasing everybody he sees on the boardwalk. I'm chasing him. It was so embarrassing. It was like trying to catch a chicken. You know what I mean? He's chasing random people. He would growl and try to bite one, run to another one. And every time I try to catch him, he gets out of my grip. Oh, it was horrible.
What
then
did
we
your
took him to
husband say?
He was laughing at us. And then we get in, then I took him somewhere another time in his carriage. Oh, we went to a Mexican restaurant that I love, my favorite Mexican restaurant. And we go in and we're sitting there and it's like sand is the floor. And it had like, every table had a fire in the middle. It was like a really loved place. So he's sitting in his carriage and the waiter comes over with the salsa and tortillas and this prick breaks through the screen again and tries to eat the. We didn't get kicked out though, thank God.
Did you try to bite the waiter?
I'd have been, yeah. I was so mad at him because that's my favorite Mexican restaurant and I wouldn't have been able to go there anymore.
Oh my God. I know when I was in San Diego several years ago, we saw people because we stayed right on the beach and we would see people on the boardwalk with their little dogs in little strollers like that.
Yes. I always said I was not going to be that person because that's like a normal, typical bougie LA thing to do. Have your dog in a baby carriage. And I have to with him because he's freaking incorrigible.
My daughter walks her cat in a carriage like that.
Does she?
Yeah. She has a Siamese cat named Sammy, and he's old, but
my Siamese cat name was Sammy.
Really?
Yes.
He is the most.
He died when he was 22.
Oh, this one is like probably 14 now, and he's so mellow. He just, you can pick him up, you can do whatever you want to, and he's just super laid back. So she put him in.
Sammy was.
Yeah. So she bought that little stroller and she put him in it and took him for a walk last week, and he loved it. He just sat there like, oh, this is cool. Where are we going?
My dad lives in Savannah, Georgia, in a gated community, and he has a golf cart that he rides around on. And his cat sits on the, like where the steering wheel is, like on the dash, and rides around all through the community on there and loves it.
I love it. What kind of cat does he have?
Just he has one of them. What are those big ones called?
The Maine Coons?
Maine Coon. He has a Maine Coon.
Oh my God. And it just loves to go.
He sent me, I want to show you guys a picture one night when we're live. He sent me a picture of it. It's so big. It looks like a tiger sitting on his golf cart dash.
Some night I will show you my Manx cat. For those who haven't seen him, the one he's got just a little stubby tail. That's the one that runs around and says, hello.
Yes. The one that likes water.
Water. He'll drive you crazy for water.
Oh, hi, Trixie. How are you, honey? I haven't seen you popping in for a while. I'm glad you did.
You would think that I never give my cats water. They have one of those fountains, you know.
I want to buy one of those.
And he wants water out of the shower or out of the tub or out of the sink. And it's like,
they like that
fountain.
Yeah.
He goes and plays in the fountain. He'll go and splash water all over the place out of the fountain. He makes a mess.
That's cute. You know that site Temu?
Yes.
Everything on there is cheap as hell.
Yes.
So they have water fountains on there. I'm going to order one from there.
Yeah, I do. I got mine at Walmart, and it's nothing fancy. It's just a plastic fountain, but they like it.
Yeah.
They like that constant running water.
Yeah. They say cats like that.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, Temu. I don't know. Have any of you ever ordered from there?
Oh, not yet, but I want to. Ladybug, yes, definitely. Just send it to our email, honey.
Yeah,
I would love to meet up and have lunch or something. She only lives an hour from me.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Temu, my daughter ordered some keychains to give to my youngest granddaughter's daycare ladies.
Uh-huh.
And they were really cute.
Yeah, they have
some super cheap. So I was like, wow, okay.
Do you remember that when I was growing up, they had this catalog. My grandma ordered from it all the time. It was called Finger Hut.
Yes.
That's kind of what it reminds me of, but cheaper.
It is. Yeah.
They just have everything.
That's true. I remember the Finger Hut catalogs. My grandma used to order from there all the time too.
Yeah, Ladybug. Yeah, the one in our bot section. It's shenanigans231 at Gmail. Oh, I know, OG. They have the best Mexican food in California.
Yum. When I was in San Diego, I loved going and eating Mexican food. I had crab enchiladas for the first time ever.
Yeah.
And it was so good.
Yeah. They have, when you come out to visit, I'm going to take, I don't know if it does, Ladybug. If you ever come out, I'm going to take you to my favorite, the restaurant I just told you about.
Yes. You know I will come out. That is
so cool.
Yes, because we'll have fun, and then Dog can bite me, and we'll have a story to tell.
Yes. OG Fish said her mom still orders from them, so they still have it
around.
It's funny.
That is funny.
I remember when I was in college, I was a poor college student, and I had got my first apartment with my best friend Dana, and we couldn't afford shit. So I wanted bedding. And do you remember Finger Hut? They had the bedding with the curtains, the tackiest shit on the planet.
Yes.
Floral.
Yeah.
And then you got the matching curtains and the matching throw rug and like a tissue holder.
Yep. And this dust ruffle for around
the
bed.
dust ruffle and the sheet. Yeah. I
Yeah.
ordered it. I ordered a pink one from Finger Hut and I was in love with it. And I ordered it because I can make payments.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
It was so tacky, but I was in love with it.
That's so funny. Hey, you liked it.
Trixie, have we seen a picture of this pup? My dog with the 3 legs?
He was just on.
I just had him on camera. Do you want to see him? I can get him again.
He's so cute.
If you want me to get him again, just say it, Trixie. I'll grab him. But I was going to tell you something about Millie Vanilli, and I forgot.
She's so funny. She just loves to eat.
That's all she does. Eat. I started mixing dry food in with her moist food, so it's helping.
Her belly satisfied.
Yeah, it makes her at least sleep all night. Ladybug said, "Hey, ladies, I would love a DIY." Oh yeah, we can do that. I love shit like that.
That'd be cool.
We should do stuff like that. I do all kinds of things like that at home.
Yeah, we can do all kinds of stuff.
And then we're gonna do our first members only live this weekend.
Yes.
I'm excited. It's a surprise. I'll make the what do you call it? The thumbnail.
Yes.
And put it up.
That'll be fun.
We're going to go on a field trip.
Yes.
To somewhere fascinating.
Sounds fun to me.
Okay, well, I think we ran out of things to talk about.
Yes, and got to get ready for Monday work day.
Yes, it's 9:00 here in California.
It's 11 here.
I got to go to work at 4:30 in the morning.
You got to get some sleep.
I took off today. I had a lot to do today too, and I took a vacation day. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna pass. See, Leanne, Ladybug even said, when are you going to go on the camera?
Been on camera before. Not anytime soon. Wait until after I get my hair done in a couple weeks. Then
She is so hair conscious, and I love her hair. OG said one of my calicos is totally good, driven, and skinny, the one that isn't fat, but she did eat ribbon tune of $5K.
Oh no. So she ate ribbon and it got as a blockage and she had to probably have surgery.
Oh my gosh, that's so
Oh
scary.
no. Hemi, you're no work for you.
You're a lucky man, Hemi. I freaking just was talking about that with Bella yesterday, OG. Or not yesterday, the day before. Her Easter basket had all that the grass is all plastic.
Yeah.
And I try to find the paper because they make paper grass now.
Yeah.
But I didn't know it was Easter until we went live and everybody told me Easter was that weekend. So of course, when I went out, everything was sold out. So I can only get plastic, but it was all over the floor and Millie was eating it. And I was just yelling at Bella to make sure she gets that picked up because it can do what happened to OG.
Absolutely. Yeah, it can. Ladybug, I promise I will come on camera. I get my hair done in a couple of weeks and then I will come on.
You were always on camera and on Natasha's.
Oh, before I was as self-conscious as I am now. Yeah.
I don't know why you're self-conscious. You're beautiful.
Oh, thank you. I don't feel like it.
Look at me. I haven't combed my hair since yesterday and I went on.
Oh, please. You always look gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wish.
OG or OF fish, excuse me. I almost said OG.
When we met, she is beautiful.
You, Ladybug. Oh,
when we met in person, did I look like I look on the camera?
Yes, you're gorgeous.
That was the question. Did I look the same?
Yes, you're beautiful.
OG fish. My last kitty ate a needle and thread and oh no.
Oh God, that's terrible. Ladybug, you're so sweet. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, OG, you have bad luck.
That's terrible. Oh my God. It makes me paranoid that my cats are going to eat something.
You started a new business, Hemi.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's awesome.
What kind of business, hon?
Yeah, tell us about what you're doing.
I loved owning the bar when we owned the business.
Was it fun?
It was so fun because I could take off when I wanted to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like Hemi said, he's not feeling it tomorrow. I could have days like that and we had a manager and I would just tell the manager what to do.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do it a lot.
Dude, it'd be fun to meet a lot of new people and stuff. So that had to be a good time.
Oh my God. I was drunk half the time. I was drunk we owned that bar for 3 years. I was drunk for 3 years. It wasn't even a bar. It was a nightclub.
That'd be fun.
It was fun.
Ladybug, remember how many cats do you have? Do you remember?
You have 3, right, Ladybug?
I have 3 also.
I thought she said 3.
I'll have to show you guys my gray cat sometime too. He's got a mustache, a white mustache. It really does look like it.
Oh, I love cats.
I do too. Mine are all adopted rescue cats.
Yeah, I want to get another Persian because, Lucy passed away and Lucy was my best friend.
Yes.
I still call Millie Lucy by accident. And I think there isn't a day that goes by that I don't think about Lucy.
And Millie's in love with your husband.
Millie hates me and only loves him. And
she really is in love with him. She dances for him and all kinds of stuff.
I know. And I don't know why. I'm the one that grooms her, feeds her, tries to play with her. She just doesn't. She likes men, I think.
Ladybug.
20.
Oh.
Aw, how do you do that? I wouldn't mind having 20 cats. I love cats.
I do too. A friend of mine, her cat just had kittens the other day, and they are so cute. They're so tiny, so cute. And she was like, "Do you want to pick one out for when it's ready to, obviously."
Yeah.
And I was like, "No, I can't. I want to, but I can't. I already have 3."
OG has 3 too. Hemi said, you build race car engines.
Oh, that's awesome.
My dad used to race NASCAR cars.
That's cool.
It was his hobby.
He bought a crusher and a loader. Good for you. Congratulations.
Ladybug, you ain't lying, girl. I I'm telling you, I can't. These cats eat me out of house and home.
Yeah, it's
I
expensive.
spend about $100 a week on these damn cats with between food and litter. With
Litter.
2 cats.
Just litter itself is expensive, and then
Yeah, I can't keep up with it.
No.
And the breeder told me that if I went, because I don't, you know how traumatized I was when Lucy died.
Yes.
She told me the key to a long life for a cat is its diet, and that, you know, dry is not good for them. And she fed all of her cats raw diets where she would blend the food and everything.
Right.
And shred it and everything, and just buy real chicken and shred it and all that.
Oh, geez.
But she said the next best thing is moist, and to get like Sheba, something about Sheba. I can't remember it, but she said it was, you know, good for them. So
Yeah.
I buy her Sheba, which is expensive as hell. And then it was okay when I was just Millie. But now that I have 6-finger hand cat, this one refuses to eat dry food now too. It used to eat dry food, but it
Oh,
sees what I feed
no.
Millie, and now it has to eat Sheba. So it's double the trouble here. I go through about 2, you know, Sheba is like broken up into, like you can break
Yeah.
them in half.
Yes.
We go through 2 packs, so 4 a day. 2 packs a day, 14 things a week. I can't imagine what Ladybug does.
Did you see what Trixie said?
Our gorgeous Jack Russell almost became 3-legged pirate dog last year. Oh no. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it is expensive.
It's expensive.
$5K, I believe it. I
Yeah,
definitely
Ladybug,
believe it.
my boys eat Purina One, and then every once in a while, I've got some wet food for them. I think it's Fancy Feast. And I have this little song. It's funny. I sing to them about wanting their Wetties. I know I'm a dork, but you know, hey. And then
Wetties.
they come and eat their Wetties.
Did you just say Wetties?
That's what I said.
I'm shutting the front door.
I say, come
You
on.
know what that means?
It means they're having their wet food.
No, that's bad.
Well, who else is going to hear me say it? I say it to the cats.
Oh my God, we're changing that name.
They have their Wetties.
I do have some bougie bitches, OG. You know what though? I started mixing Ladybug. I started mixing dry food in with it, and I've got them the blue brand
Blue Buffalo.
weight control. Yeah, weight control.
Yes.
Dry food, and it's dry on the outside and moist in the middle. So they're doing fine, but I have to mix it or they won't touch it.
Ladybug, I can see why you can't do that. If you had 3 or 4 cats, you could do that, but you just can't.
Yeah,
Oh, that'd be way too expensive.
You need a job just to feed your cats.
Exactly.
Hold on a minute. Let me get Millie again.
Okay. Yeah, my boys, they love treats, and I'm out of treats right now. So every time I walk in the kitchen, they're there, meow, meow, because they think they need treats. And it's like, you guys, I promise you will live without treats until I can get to the store tomorrow. You guys will be just fine. Oh, thank you, Hemi. My cats are my babies. Since, you know, my daughter is grown up and my granddaughters come over, I see them quite often, but these guys are my babies, especially my Manx cat. I promise I will get him on camera when he is actually awake so you guys can see his little tail, and he's got a little stubby tail. Everybody always asks me, what happened to his tail? And it's like, he's a Manx breed, and a lot of the Manx breeds don't really have a tail. It's just like a little stub.
I caught a fatty.
Oh, you got a fatty. Oh, I bet you, Ladybug. You go through 2 30-pound bags of dry food every 2 weeks. I'm not surprised.
Oh my gosh, Ladybug. You are amazing too, Mr. Hemi.
Yes.
Here we go. Here she
Millie,
is.
you're back.
Little Millie face.
I love her. She's so cute.
Let me get her.
Fish, that's right. They think they need their treats right now. And I'm like, well, I'm going to the store tomorrow. You'll get some then. Thankfully, they're all sleeping now. Millie. Does Millie get treats?
She's pissed.
Yes, she is. Look at her face.
I know.
Does she get treats?
Yeah.
These guys are out. That's what I was just telling everybody. And they have been driving me crazy all day. Every time I go in the kitchen, there they are. Meow, meow. I'm like, I don't have any.
Thank you, Ladybug. She's mad right now, so she's not showing her eyes off.
Millie. Open your eyes, girl.
Let me try. Do you want to eat? Do you want to eat? Do you want to eat? Huh? You
She's
gonna
like,
open your eyes?
eat.
Say hi.
Millie.
Baby. She's a
like,
Millie fat.
She is a chunk fish. She really is. I love her. She's so funny. When she runs, you guys, she looks like a raccoon. It's so funny.
She gave the side eye, Cheryl.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Hemi. Love you too.
Love you too, Hemi. Millie loves you.
Millie does. She's giving everybody side eye tonight.
No, she's never once swatted me.
No, that one time didn't she get you? Did she bite you? Or
Well, she bit my face when she was a kid.
Right.
She's never done it since because I was crying.
Yeah, that's
for real crying because it hurt.
Yeah.
And she felt bad. She's never once did it again. She doesn't scratch or bite. She just bitches a lot.
My Manx cat, he'll swat you in the mouth sometimes if he likes to be held like a baby, but only by me.
Yeah,
And he'll swat me in the mouth.
Yeah, I think I was talking to you one day when he did
Yeah,
that.
he did it. He doesn't take his claws out or anything. He just pops you right in the mouth. And it's like, hey.
Wait, Trixie wants to see dog. I got to go get dog.
Oh, okay.
He does that to you too when you don't pay attention to him, right?
Yes. He'll do that if you don't pay attention to him. He'll bite you too if you don't pay attention to him. He'll usually start out and he'll just kind of like put his teeth on you real gently to try to get your attention. But if you don't pay attention to him, you'll get chomped.
Yeah, you want to say hi?
He's naughty. He was, when we got our Manx cat, he was really, I think someone had been kind of mean to him because he was really, he'd bite you and he wasn't playing. He was kind of nasty tempered. And it took a little while. I tamed him down and got him to trust us with chicken baby food. And now he's totally my baby. He's in my lap all the time. He lets me carry him around. He lays like a baby in my arms.
My husband just said, are you going to take me out next? I said, no, you'll scare everybody.
No.
This is dog. Trixie.
Dog's so cute. Oh, Ladybug, that's awesome. You had all of the cats fixed now. That's awesome.
Dog, look at the camera. Call him.
Dog. Dog.
He won't look.
No,
you're
not doing it.
It's not coming from over there.
Dog. Dog.
You want to go to the car? You want to go to the car? No, I'm not going to do that to him. He is mean. He's mean.
And he doesn't look mean at all, does he? He's
No.
too cute.
He needs a bath. He got a bath 2 days ago and he's already a mess. But
he doesn't look mean at all. He looks like he would just be this sweet little lovey. He is to you guys.
Yeah, he's nice to us. He's not nice to strangers. No licking. Okay.
What does he think of the cats?
Oh, him and Millie are best friends. He hates wait, hold on, Trixie. It's his right leg. Well, his left. It would be left, right for you, I think, because it isn't reversed.
Oh, Fish, that's nice. You ended up with 2 more calicos because the lady was going to take them to the shelter. They were a little bit feral, but now they're cuddle bugs. That's so sweet. Oh, Ladybug has 5 dogs also.
Oh my gosh, Ladybug. I don't know how you do it. Okay, I'm going to put 3-leggy back.
Isn't he so cute?
He's
got the cutest little face.
Yeah, I don't even know what he is. He's some kind of terrier, the vet said. He's a mutt.
Trixie.
No, it wasn't cancer. I told the story. I think he was injured when we got him. I think he might have got hit. I'm not sure. But it wouldn't heal.
Yeah, I was just going to say, but it wasn't really going to heal. So he has a good life now. He's spoiled.
Yes. When I got him, he was so skinny. Now he's a little dog, so you can't tell, but he's very heavy.
He's so cute.
He's spoiled too.
I just laughed that story about, I don't know why that's funny to me that your dad had him in CVS and he bit somebody. I don't know why that strikes me as funny. I guess
because my dad thought he wouldn't listen to me.
Because your dad was like, oh no, he's fine. That's what makes it funny is your dad's whole reaction. Then what did your dad do after he bit the person?
Laughed his ass off.
I love your dad.
My
dad
dad's a prankster and a jokester.
You got to get your dad on here with us when he comes to visit.
Oh, you guys will fall in love with him.
I'm sure we will. I can't wait.
I will never forget the day that.
Good night, Trixie. Thanks for coming.
Oh, good night, honey. Thank you. It was good to see you.
Oh, Hemi said that dog has a good mommy.
Aw. So I'll never forget the day my dad was visiting. And was I on panel with Natasha? No, I wasn't on panel because he was visiting. I was just watching a live and it was late at night and everybody was in bed but him. He gets up in the middle of the night and wanders and starts cleaning my house. So mopping floors and the whole nine. He's crazy. So I was watching a replay of her. That's what it was. And he's like, what the hell are you watching? What is that? A bunch of hillbillies. I'm like, oh my God.
That's hilarious. Oh my God. Your dad sounds awesome.
Yeah, he was dying. He's like, this is what you do? What the hell? He was so mad at me. Yeah.
That's so funny. I love it.
He said I spend my time watching hillbillies.
Well. Oh,
he had me there.
Oh, thanks, Hemi. We just try to make our channel fun and we just kind of talk about all kinds of stuff. I mean, look at all the stuff we've talked about tonight. It's just fun and it's good that we have great people in here like you all.
Yes. Hey, ladies, I'm starting. Oh, hi, Shot of Poison.
Hi, Shot of Poison.
You.
Thank you so much.
It makes us happy. We only get about 20 in our chats.
And we're okay with that.
Yeah, we don't care.
Good people here.
Yes. I was going to say, we only get about 20, but it feels like we get about 200 because we all talk so much.
Yeah, we have good people and I love it. Everybody chats and it's just fun.
Yep.
I agree.
It's like hanging out with friends.
It is. That's exactly what it feels like.
When you start over Shot of Poison, we did a recap on the Gannon Stauch case.
And then we did some paranormal stuff.
Yes, and then we did some paranormals.
I sent you a picture of something paranormal.
Oh,
wait.
You want me to see? You want me to get it?
Your reaction. It went to the shenanigans email.
All right, hold on.
You don't have to show it right now. We can show it in another one, but I just want to see your reaction.
Oh, for the love of Pete. That's that thing.
That's the rake.
What is it?
It's called the rake. It's a cryptid.
What's
Do y'all
want
want
of a crypt?
I know cryptids are just what they call like creatures that they don't really know where they come from, like Bigfoot and the rake and chupacabra and all kinds of stuff like that.
Yeah, hell to the no.
We won't show you guys the picture tonight because it is kind of scary.
Yeah,
but I promise we'll talk about it when we talk about cryptids, when we do some more paranormal videos and stuff.
What happened, OG? I didn't see anything. I didn't see what you said. I'm going to have to go spy.
Oh, yeah, I haven't either. I really haven't been on much. So
yeah, I don't know what drama's going on. I haven't been. We didn't.
Thank you, Hemi. So are you.
Thank you, honey. I haven't looked at all. Normally, before we go live, I'll go and try to speed watch a couple channels, but I haven't. I didn't do that this week, so I don't know what the hell is going on out there in the YouTube streets.
Me neither. I haven't seen much either. I've been kind of busy too, so I haven't looked.
And I texted Jess, but she didn't text me back. I hope everything's okay with her.
Yeah. Maybe she's busy too.
Yeah. No, normally she does. But
yeah.
I'll try to call. I texted her last week though. It was like, I think it was the day after Easter. Maybe she was busy.
That could be. Yep.
So I am not in tune with the happenings.
Me neither. Sometimes I think that's okay.
Yeah. And OG, the next time you come out, you gotta tell me we should meet. Just drama junk. Oh, she's in the Dominican Republic. That's why. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
That's fun.
She's on vacation. Well, that explains that.
Yep, I was just gonna say that's why nobody's heard from her, because she's vacationing. Good for her.
Yeah, the lies on here are insane.
Oh yeah.
I want to do another deep dive into our parasocial relationship series.
Definitely.
And you know that lady that I put on when we did that series?
Yes.
That was just the twin of NC.
Yeah.
Well, she's done some more shenanigans.
Oh no.
Oh, she's at a wedding. Okay, that's nice.
Oh, fun. Good for her. I hope she gets to kick back on the beach and soak up a little sun.
Yeah.
Good for her. I'm glad she's on vacation at the wedding. Fun. I wish I was on vacation somewhere fun like the Dominican Republic.
I live near the ocean, so I don't get excited about all that now because I can just go to Malibu if I want to see beautiful beach settings.
I'm landlocked in the middle of the country, so see, I don't get that. The furthest I get to go is maybe to the lake or to the river. I don't get to see anything else.
Yeah. I want to go to Death Valley really, really bad.
Do you?
Oh, okay, OG, I will.
Yeah, I have to look at that.
Death Valley has a huge waterfall. They have the Salton Sea.
Cool.
They have all kinds of shit. Next time I go though, because I went to Joshua Tree and I told you guys I saw the Milky Way and a bunch of shooting stars. I saw more stars in Joshua Tree.
Rattlesnakes.
And rattlesnakes. When I go, I'm gonna go live so I can show everybody.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
I laid on the hammock outside of the Airbnb and just stared at the sky for hours. I can't believe how many stars I saw.
Did you see any UFOs?
No, I just saw a lot of. Oh, okay, OG, I will. Point Vicente. Yes, I looked that up. I got to go there. I did. I know what you're talking about, OG. It's amazing. No, but I saw the Milky Way, like I could touch it. Clear as a bell. I got pictures of it.
So cool.
And shooting stars were everywhere. You know how they say you see a shooting star once in your life if you're lucky? Yeah. I saw like 30 of them.
Wow.
It was unbelievable.
Scared of the snakes though?
Yeah, I was scared. We took the dog. And
oh, geez, yeah.
The Airbnb was smack dab in the middle of the desert. In the middle. Like you had to drive on sand roads to get it to it.
Wow.
You could barely see the road. It was crazy. But anyway, the warning said they had a wood pile and they said don't go near the wood pile because that's where a rattlesnake would hide.
Right.
And then they said keep your pets inside when the sun goes down because you'll hear the snakes, they said. And I'm like, oh Lord. Don't you know it's Leanne, as soon as that sun went down, all I heard was rattles. But you couldn't see where they were coming from. They were all around you.
Ew.
It was fenced in, but it wasn't like a fence that would keep a snake out.
Well, right. Oh, that would be terrible. And then in the morning, they were just gone again.
Yeah, you didn't hear them.
Because they probably went and were hiding out for the day because it gets so hot.
Yeah, because it's hot. Yeah, they go and hide. They come out at night.
This isn't about rattlesnakes, but my daughter took my little 2-year-old granddaughter out in their backyard to play the other day. And she called me and she was like, we're back in the house. I said, why? She didn't want to play outside. She goes, no, my yard's full of snakes.
Oh, hell no.
They're just garter snakes, which, I mean, they're harmless, but
yeah, but they'll bite you still.
They will still, yeah, and they will still hiss and make a little noise.
Yes.
And I'm terrified of them, and so is she. And so then, of course, my oldest granddaughter wanted to go back on her trampoline, and she says, I'm not going back there if there's snakes. Forget it.
Yeah, hell no.
I wouldn't either. Ugh, I hate snakes, rattlesnakes, garter snakes. I don't care what kind of snake. I'm scared of them all.
Yeah, me too. And then in the daytime when we were there, the dog took off.
Oh no.
I could see him, like he was running. I don't know what I don't know what he was doing. He was taking off. You know how he is.
Yes.
So I had to chase him through the desert and all those little freaking, there were Joshua trees everywhere, obviously, but also those little brush bushes that you see in the desert where a snake would be.
Yeah.
I had to run through all of that to get him.
Oh.
And I was praying while I was running, please don't let there be a snake. Please don't. And I didn't see any or hear any.
Good.
But as soon as that sun went down, you could hear them everywhere.
Ew. That's creepy. Weren't you scared to get out of the hammock? I would have been
No, like the Airbnb, it had a huge back and it was stoned, like stone.
Okay. Yeah.
There was sand in between, but it was like wide open where you could see all around you and well lit.
Yes.
So I doubt the snakes would be daring enough to come
they
in there.
wouldn't probably be there. No, that's good.
And it was me, my dad, my husband, Bella, Quincy, and a friend. We had like 7 people. So there was a lot of people outside.
Yeah, so they wouldn't be coming around then.
Yeah. But it was so beautiful.
That had to be scary though to hear that, just hearing it. Ooh.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. Even though he said that in the little write-up that was in the little book.
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to be that way.
Right. Yep, I'm a chicken. I would have been like, I'll go back inside now.
They have Ladybug, it's hot and cold. I have to go out. Yeah, I love the Pacific. But anyway, they have Airbnbs out in Joshua Tree in the middle of the desert where they have rooftop stargazing.
That would be
because that's what Joshua Tree is known for.
Sure.
The view of the stars. So that's when next time we go, I'm gonna book the one that has a rooftop.
That would be awesome. Yeah. Hemi, you don't have snakes up in Canada? Dang, I would love that.
I didn't know Canada didn't have snakes.
I don't know. He just said this is why I live in Canada.
Yeah, there's tarantulas in our desert too. I told you about that, Leanne.
Yeah.
And I read all about them because they're out in the Mojave Desert, and that's where we were. And so I read about them so I could learn like what to look for. And I didn't know that tarantulas were blind.
I didn't either.
So when they mate, they come out in the desert and they just run all over the place, running into things because they're blind, looking for a mate.
Creepy. That's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, you do have snakes up there, Hemi.
No, Ladybug, me neither. My dad lives in Georgia, and he lives in a gated community, and it has a lot of man-made lagoons. So naturally, the alligators are attracted to it, and an alligator ate his neighbor.
Literally
ate his neighbor.
You know, there again, why would you put man-made lagoons in when you know there's alligators that are going to come? You know what I mean?
Wait, hold on. My dad took us camping in an actual camper and went to Joshua Tree. It was blowing the wind was blowing? Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, Ladybug, isn't that crazy that his neighbor got eaten? That's terrible.
So how it happened was it was night and it was a lady. She was letting the dog out, and I don't know if the dog got away from her or what happened, but they found her torso floating in the lagoon in the morning.
Yeah, that's awful. Ooh,
hi, Ginger. How are you, honey?
Hi, Ginger. Fish, you have some alligators there too? Nope. I won't. Nope. I'll stay right here in the middle of the country where I don't have to deal with those.
Yeah, I can't.
That scares me.
No,
well, it wasn't.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just going to say it wasn't that long ago that there was a couple from here in Nebraska that took their kids down to Disney World, I think it was, on vacation. And they were by the water and an alligator got the little boy and drowned him.
I remember that.
Yeah, it was terrible.
I remember that.
It was all over the news. It was awful.
Didn't the dad try to go in and get him too?
Yes. Yeah. It was
I
awful.
couldn't. That's probably what happened to that lady. It was dark and she probably got too close to the water.
Probably so. Hemi, you guys have the Black Widow spider. Christian, you guys have those too, don't you?
I have them everywhere. I could walk out back right now to my back porch in the back
and they're
probably
out.
Get one for you.
Yeah. We don't have those here. We just have brown recluse spiders.
Yeah, we have black widows everywhere. They call them brown widows in California.
Yeah,
but they're the same thing. And
Ginger, yes, it was all over the news with that little boy. It was awful.
That was horrible. I remember it. Yeah, I went out back there like I told you when it happened, didn't I, Leanne?
Yes, I remember that.
I went back to the back porch to get something, and I moved a box, and there is a huge black widow with the biggest, reddest violin I ever saw.
Yes. Ugh. Creepy.
Yeah.
Well, hello, Ginger, my neighbor.
Hey, honey.
She's my neighbor. I'm here.
Yes. Oh, you're in Nebraska too.
She's either in Nebraska or she's in one of the states near me.
You were bitten by a brown recluse? Did it eat your skin away?
Yeah, those are bad fish.
Yeah.
Those are definitely bad.
Yeah, you actually have to get like an anti-venom because I think the bite eats your skin away.
Yeah, Ginger, that's terrible.
Oh, it looks like Leanne got booted off or booted herself.
I'm here.
Oh, you went out. Your picture's gone.
That's weird because it still shows me there on mine.
Yeah, you're back now, but you went off and the thing switched and now your picture's gone.
How weird.
Yeah, I was going to say that, Hemi. It's probably because it gets cold.
Oh, yeah. I never thought about that. Oh, she lives on the Nebraska-Iowa border. Awesome.
I've never been to Nebraska. I've been to a lot of states, but not Nebraska.
You got to come see me sometime then, too.
What are we going to do? Go look at cornfields?
Yeah, and feedlots and yeah, sure.
No.
No, I'm going to take you to the Museum of Shadows and we're doing a ghost.
Yeah, and then a haunted doll will follow my ass home.
No, it won't.
Yeah, it will. I told you weird shit happens to me.
It won't. I promise it won't. They make
it ate her skin and her throat swelled up.
Oh.
That means you were allergic.
Ooh, that's...
what do they call that? Anaphylactic.
Yep.
Reaction. I was taking a vitamin once. I forget what it was called. The fuck was it? I can't remember the name of it. And I was at work. And all of a sudden, you know how I have big lips. My lips. I do have big lips. My lip, though, swelled up. I looked like...
Oh.
I can't even tell you what I looked like. It was crazy. It looked like I had 50,000 lip injections.
Oh, that's...
So...
Hey, Sam, then, welcome back.
71, you're back, honey. So, my lips started swelling up, and then my tongue got big where I couldn't, swallow my spit. And I'm like, what the hell's going on with me? I had no idea what was going on with me. And then I got so itchy. And I went into the ladies' room, and I checked my back because it was so itchy. When I lifted my shirt, I was covered in the biggest, reddest hives you ever want to see.
Hives are terrible.
So I left work and went to the emergency room, and here I was in anaphylactic reaction to a vitamin
shot.
Yeah, I'd have a shot. They gave me an IV. I don't know what was in it.
Yeah. Hemi said they deal with bears and wolves. Oh, hell no.
I love bears and wolves.
Not. I like them if they're not close to me and I can see them far away or on TV. I'm good with that. And look, Ginger said that the Museum of Shadows is a cool place. See?
Yeah, I know it's cool, but something will follow my ass home.
No, she told me to check out Malvern Manor too. I have seen that and I've heard of that, and I would love to check that out. I could take you to the Villisca Axe Murder House, Christiane.
Oh, that would be fun. Yeah,
it is fun. It's scary, but it's fun.
She said the plastic surgery, a judge she worked with had plastic surgery and ended up eating flesh-eating bacteria. Isn't that bacteria that there's no cure for?
Yeah, what is that called? Is it MRSA?
Yeah. No.
Like MRSA is one of the flesh-eating bacterias.
What's that one that you get if you go into like a dirty river? Not a dirty river, but you know what I mean. A river.
Oh, yeah. There's
it can get in you and kill you because it eats you.
I can't think of what it is, but I know exactly what you're talking about. It's like a brain-eating amoeba thing.
Yes,
Because
that.
there was a kid here in Nebraska that had something like that a couple years ago from being in a lake.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. They had to keep cutting away at her torso. Oh my God.
Oh. That's terrible. Hemi, I like bears and wolves if I can see them from a distance, but I think that they would scare the crap out of me if I saw them up close.
Look, Ginger knew. Cholera. That's it.
Okay.
Yes, 71. Me too. Actually, there was a story on, I think it was a hiker.
Ugh.
Or it was a whitewater rafter. Or something. Somebody, it was all over the news. They got cut.
Yes.
And then the bacteria got in there, and I think they passed away. It's a really sad story.
Yeah, that's terrible. See, Ginger's been to the Villisca axe murder house too.
Ginger, weren't you here when Leanne covered it? Didn't you help us get what was the other paranormal investigator's name? We used his footage.
I don't remember.
You shared some of his footage.
Yeah, I don't remember now.
Robbie's friend. Starts with an M, I think.
I don't know.
Remember Robbie's friend he used to do videos with?
I'll have to go back and from Mexi. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that was that you, Ginger? Yeah, see?
Yeah, Mexi does paranormal.
I remember because Ginger was here and knew a lot about the case, and she's the one that got him for it. Went and got him to let us use his footage. Oh, they have to catch it early.
That's terrible.
Oh, really, Fish?
Oh.
I better get my pond moving then, because that's what'll happen to me.
Oh, yeah, you don't need that.
No.
That'd be the worst. Yeah, I wonder how many fish you have now.
I'm scared to look.
Probably like 80,000.
I didn't go and look. It rained 2 days ago. So I didn't go look.
I still think that is the weirdest thing, that you have fish in the fountain.
I know. I can't even get over my life. There's a lot, OG. There's a whole lot. Melissa, y'all, this is quite possible.
Well, then you can feel free to leave. Get the heck out of here then. Bye.
What?
Okay. I took care of it.
I wanted to tell her off.
I just don't even feel like wasting my energy on her. So I blocked her ass.
We don't care. Well, she can hear us, right?
Oh, of course.
We don't care if we have 5 people, you ass fuck. How about that?
Yeah. Furthermore, this is our channel. If you don't like it, don't come in and mind your own damn business. So there you go.
You guys didn't see what she said?
That's okay. I blocked her ass because I'm like, we're having a good conversation. I'm not letting somebody disrupt our energy here. So
she said we're the most lamest channel. You have well, Riley was here, but she left a little bit ago. We did have a mod in.
Yeah.
She said this is the most lamest channel, guys. You have 11 viewers. It's time to hang it up. It's just lame.
Yeah.
That's because we're not talking about fucking drama. So if that's, I don't think it was somebody named Melissa 71.
Mm-hmm. That's, I'm sure, not even their real name. Melissa J.
I don't care.
I don't either. That's why I blocked them, because I'm like, yeah, we're not gonna
hang what up. I have a actual fucking career.
Yeah.
And Leanne has a life. So we're not doing this for popularity and to make fucking money like everybody else. We're doing it because we like it.
Yeah, we enjoy it, and we enjoy talking with everybody in our group here. So that's what I said. Screw you, lady. I'm blocking your ass.
Time to hang it up.
And I'm like,
hang it up.
Yeah, I'm like, you're not disrupting our visit that we're having with everyone here. Piss off, bitch.
People and their fucking numbers. That's how you want to live your life.
Yep.
By the numbers. Huh?
Fish says it's probably lying, crying Lindsay. It wouldn't surprise me.
No, I don't think that was Lindsay. It was probably somebody else that you and I can probably think of, Leanne.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah.
People live their lives on how many views and how many subscribers, and that's a sad life.
Yeah.
Yes,
she
was.
Next
we
time
don't give a shit about that.
To do subscribers only.
It does not embarrass me that we have 12 people, 15
No,
people.
me neither.
Who gives a shit?
Because we have a good group and we enjoy it. So yeah.
And everybody that comes in, these you guys all come in every time we're live. I love just hanging out.
I know.
We could talk drama. When we were talking drama last week, we had almost 100.
I know.
So we don't want to talk drama because we get 100 people that want to piss and argue and fight and get mad, and I'm not doing that.
Exactly. That's why I'm perfectly fine with our group of folks here. I'd rather have 12, 14 people or whatever and have a good conversation with everybody. And then I see you all are talking to each other too in the chat, and it's nice. It's refreshing to not have all the drama and arguing.
And if I wanted to, I know how to build a channel. My daughter has fucking 20,000 followers on Instagram.
Yeah.
Almost the same on TikTok. Like, I could, if I wanted to put all of my effort in a popularity contest, I could.
That's not even why we started this channel. We didn't start it to be a popularity contest. We just decided we were going to do this and see how it went and liked it. So we continue on.
It just bothers me that people come in and just want to hurt people's feelings.
I know.
Like,
that's why.
What is wrong with people? They love to watch somebody get ripped apart, talk shit on, doxxed, tormented, stalked, tormented some more, watch people get torn apart and made to feel bad. That's what people like. It's fucking weird.
It is weird.
And then you come into somebody's chat and try to make them feel bad when they're just in here talking. You have nothing in grift. Exactly. In grift.
Yeah.
I can't help it, Stephanie. I thank you. And I love you. I love that you come in and we enjoy you. But I have to let this out.
That's why I blocked them, so that they don't come in here and disrupt our conversation and our energy here.
Time to hang it up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can figure out who it is, you and I. So, and it's pretty sad that they have nothing better to do.
How many fucking people are here?
Exactly. They need to find a life.
I just don't understand. Like, I can't go to my own worst enemy's channel and go into their fucking chat and write hurtful shit. I can't do it. Like, what is wrong with people? They laugh about, they're probably in a group chat right now. Oh, look what I wrote in there. Like, grow the F up.
Yeah.
Have some fucking compassion for others and around you and act like a grown up.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's sad and it's pathetic. If people try to hurt other people, for what reason?
Nothing. Just because they're mean and they get off on hurting people's feelings. They have nothing better to do.
I couldn't even go into Tasha Cooper's channel and write ignorant shit on her.
I
Rude
wouldn't.
shit in there. I know.
We never have.
I have no thoughts of even thinking about doing that.
No, me neither. Me neither. That's just not my style. I just will stay on my side of the street and mind my own business, I agree, Hemi. They need to grow up. It's like, it reminds me of junior high crap, Oh, did you see what I said? Because I'm sure that's what's going on.
Yes, they do get brownie points. It's exactly right, OG.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw some fish at him. You're right, 71. Come back so I can hit you with one of my wild ass fish.
Thank you, Ginger. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Ginger. You can't. Oh my God. Oh, it's so aggravating.
Yeah. I know. There also has to be one stupid troll that always has to come around.
No, there's more, because I know how it works. They get
Yeah.
in group chats.
Yes.
And they sit in a group chat all fucking day long, excuse my French, all day long, texting back and forth, wait for somebody to go live, get their troll account, go in under their troll account, and they watch each other go in and troll people and then bring it back and laugh about it.
Well, and the thing is, the name Melissa J, were they trying to make us think that she was Melissa Jade? Because we know better than that.
Hi, Caddy.
Hi, Caddy.
I mean, come on.
That's
what they're doing right now.
Oh,
laughing in their group chat.
I am sure. It's like, grow up, find something better to do, have a real life. I mean, that has to be a really boring thing to be on YouTube all day long, just texting back and forth about who you control.
That's what's lame. You want to talk about lame? That's lame.
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus.
That. Exactly.
I'm sorry. We don't want to be like the most popular freaking people in the community that are on there just ripping everybody apart.
Right. Thank you, Fish. 71. I don't blame you. To troll some people. Love it.
That's funny.
That's hilarious.
I know, OG. It's just unbelievable. I don't care. I had to vent.
I blocked her ass fast because I was like, oh, no, you don't. You're not going to come in here and start your bullshit. Excuse my language.
Yeah. Every time we go live.
I know it. Well, we are pretty sure we know who it might be, so wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
But that's
You're good at trolling.
I love it.
I've never done it.
Me neither.
I don't have an alt.
Me neither.
And then, like some people, they like to go and dig up on people. And even if they don't share the information with others, there's just some people that like to do that.
Yep.
I've never once had the inkling to do that to anybody.
Me neither. I mean, why? What's the point? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, who cares?
Pretty much.
Something else going on.
Yeah.
In your life. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't find the need to do that.
Me neither. I've never once thought about it.
Well, we have real lives too. We don't just sit around on the internet all day long on YouTube and dive into people's real lives. And it's not my thing. Even if I did sit on YouTube all day, which I don't, I wouldn't have any desire to do that.
Yeah, it's boring.
I don't even know what's going on the YouTube streets because I haven't been on watching anything.
Because it gets old. It's a repeat.
It does.
With different faces.
Thank you, Hemi.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How do you... I mean, yeah, human nature, you like a drama. You do.
A little bit, yeah. But not...
Or reality shows wouldn't be popular, and soap operas wouldn't be popular, and human beings are very nosy.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of drama. But what seems to happen in our community is everybody outdoes each other on how to hurt somebody.
That's true.
And it's not enjoyable to watch.
No.
I don't want to hear people being called Skeletor. Looks like I even when they talk shit on that's why I stayed with Natasha so long, because of the way people would say that she was a fat ass, and I would feel bad. That makes me feel bad for people. And I don't want to watch it all the time. And it's a repeat. And the faces just change. The names just change. And then you go back a month later and everybody that was talking shit on each other are best friends. Like, how could you possibly have a friendship with somebody that a month prior was just ripping you the hell apart?
Exactly.
In public.
Yeah.
How do you build trust enough to even have a relationship like that with someone?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. That's a very good question.
And the stuff that gets said is so vile and intrusive.
Thanks, Hemi. Love you too.
Love you too, Hemi. It's just intrusive and vile. And we're supposed to teach our kids not to act this way on social media and to beware of social media and the internet because of things like this. And then we have grown-ass women and men doing the same shit that we teach our kids not to do.
Sorry, my cat is awake now and he's bitching. In case you can't hear that, he's giving them hell too for you, Christiane.
He probably hears me bitching.
No, he's mad. He's like crabbing. Oh, now he just jumped up here.
No, I'm gonna get Fat Millie up here.
I know what he.
Wait, OG said. That's okay, 71. Make that make sense. It's why. Yeah. I don't get it. That's why I said that one day. It's not going to stop until subscribers stop letting that happen.
Exactly. 71. Yes, my cat has had a lot to say tonight. He's purring. So in case you hear a really loud noise, he's sitting right next to me purring. So I'm sorry.
It's all right. Nobody's mad about that. Hey, honey. You just missed our troll. How are you? I don't know. It's never going to stop. It's like there's no end to it because the worse it gets, the worse it gets.
But we're not going to stop just because of them.
There's no ceiling to it. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And shit gets so bad that you run out of ways to get the next person, quote unquote. You go as low as you can go. When does it stop?
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
Andrea, Mom, what have you been up to, honey? I was gonna call you last week, but I got a new phone and my contacts didn't save over. So if you get some time, give me a buzz. Nothing important. All right, now I'm all thrown off. So
don't be thrown off. Don't let them get to you.
Well, that's why they do it.
I know they do. That's why I blocked her ass really fast, because I was like, we're having a really good, fun conversation about different things, and they can just kiss my butt, you know?
Well, they see me get upset, and that's why they do it.
Oh, yeah.
And I can't hide my emotions, so it is what it is.
It makes me
did throw me off.
Don't think it doesn't piss me off, because it really does. I'm just being more mellow about it tonight, but it does really piss me off.
We have 15 people who hang it up. Well, it's 15 more people than you have.
No shit. No shit. Like, and we're happy with that. Thank you very much. Jackasses.
I know. I'm sorry.
Exactly, Ginger. Yeah, don't let them kill our vibe. That's exactly why I blocked her fast, because I'm like, oh no, we don't need you. Goodbye.
Well, that's why they do it. They come in and they want to hurt people. That's what I don't understand.
I know, and I don't think we'll ever understand that in the YouTube world. And I don't see that like in some of the other communities. I mean, granted, not that I'm in very many communities, but I just don't see people trying to tear each other down like they do in this drama community. It's awful.
No, I think they do. Like the Molly Golightly's community, and what's the other girl's name? Oh, the blonde lady. Woman Natasha used to rip apart all the time. Said she looked like a man. What was her name?
I don't know.
She's a big channel.
Yeah.
But they have that in their community too. It's just part of the drama community. Perplexed. That's it.
Yeah.
But why come in to somebody that has 15 to 20 people anyway? Like, just keep it moving.
Yeah, go away. Go find somebody else. Well, we know why.
Go watch somebody with a chat with 100 people in it, because that ain't shit either.
Exactly. Ooh, saltwater crocs fish. Ooh. Yeah, that's right, Ginger. They do love derailing and causing problems. It is sadistic. They have nothing better to do.
That's hilarious, 71. No, and that's exactly what they did, because I'm upset. But what I just don't understand, what is it about human beings that they like to fucking hurt people? I don't understand it.
I don't know.
So all the problems in the world, this is what you're fucking worried about?
Yep. I agree, Andrea, Mom. That's 100% true.
I mean, we had a lot of people in our chats before we left, but we were turning into a drama channel.
And that's not what we wanted to do.
Exactly. We would have 8, 9 people up on panel with us every night, and it would be all drama. And that isn't what we want to do. So that's why we're not doing it.
We just got really tired of it. Yeah. It just got to be too much.
Yeah. I had someone fucking dug into me and was threatening me. And Leanne had someone stalking her like literally sitting outside of her house.
Literally. Yep. Which is part of the reason for my move.
I would have people come in and threaten my job. I wouldn't say anything while we were live, but it would happen all the time.
Yep. It's just ridiculous. Some people are just jerks. Yes,
So,
this drama is toxic and draining, very much so. 71, I'm sure you do know exactly who we're talking about. You've seen some of the comments.
Yeah, and I'd never done anything, and neither did Leanne to that person. Not a damn thing.
Nope. Exactly, Andrea, Mom. You're 100% right on that one, too.
What?
She said that she noticed when people have open panels, that's when they have many subs, and they give everyone and their child a wrench to guarantee that they'll stick around.
Yes, those are the tricks of the trade.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what it is. And then when you have 9 people up on panel, you have 9 people with different opinions on something, and it becomes a hate bash or a hate fest. It always ends up that way, typically. And then whatever those people said on your panel, you get held accountable for.
Yes. And yes, Fish, somebody was threatening her about her job, and it was YouTube people, yes. Hemi, you're hilarious. You can stalk me, Hemi, but you're the only one that can do it.
Yeah, you can stalk us. It's, I mean, look at just what happened with that BBT and Natasha. She had somebody on her panel that said something that Natasha didn't like, I guess, and it caused all this woman's getting ripped apart left and right. And I don't know much about the story, but I know that's how it started. And if you can't control what people say on your panel.
No. Yeah, 71 knows exactly who it is.
Yeah. Who hit her channel? BBT?
I don't know if she's talking about BBT or if she's talking about somebody else.
Yes, I never, ever. That person, 71, I never did anything to. I just didn't answer the phone because I didn't know who the hell I could trust anymore because I had all that weird shit happening.
Yep.
And there was all kinds of shit happening to Jess, and I just stopped answering the phone. So that's my punishment, and that's why all this shit happens.
And then I started getting stalked shortly after that. When you stopped answering the phone, remember that? Because it all kind of, yeah. Yes, BBT hid her channel.
I don't know much about that story, if she's right or wrong, but Jesus, does anybody deserve what the hell they're putting her through? Like, why?
No, it's YouTube. It's not worth it, people. You know
I
what I
don't
mean?
even know the lady. I don't know if she did something bad or if she didn't. But even so, how bad could it be? Number one. And number two, why is there always these punishments where somebody has, this is why people kill themselves. People kill themselves over this shit. It's real. It sounds dramatic, but it happens.
It does.
And that's why you tell your children not to participate in this shit.
Absolutely.
Like, it's brutal what people do and are doing to that lady.
Yep. I agree. It's crazy.
Oh, gee, yes, it's someone you know. I don't want to say it because then it'll just open up a whole can of worms.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure.
So, we had to step away. Leanne literally was calling me. We had to call the police.
Yes.
Because there was a car sitting outside of her house constantly.
Yes. And then I had a guy come up to the door.
Yeah.
That time. Yeah. It was terrifying.
And we think it was because she was sick.
Yes.
Leanne has health problems. And we think they were watching her to see if she was lying or something.
Exactly. And it's like, nope, I'm not lying. Thanks, though. And if I was, I wouldn't be making something up about my health. That's for damn sure. I'm not that low of a person, please.
Yes, Andrew, Mom, but that's not the only reason. They also do it because it brings views.
Mm-hmm.
It brings views. It brings subscribers. And that's why a couple weeks ago, I said, we as subscribers are the ones that have the power to stop it by not going to those and showing them that that's not going to bring views. It's the only way it'll stop. But unfortunately, people are drawn to it.
Yeah, they are. We both were dealing with real life stuff going on. That's part of the reason that I moved.
Yeah.
To get away from it. Crazy.
And we didn't come on here playing victim and telling everybody.
Mm-mm. And that's not what we're trying to do now. We're just irritated.
No, just irritated. And I don't know.
I know, I hear you.
Call us lame. I just did 5 hours of research on a case and did a presentation. No different than anybody else on here would do.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
But we're the lamest channel. Well, then go be 12 and go make fun of people somewhere else.
Exactly, because we don't need you here.
Maybe we should just start making fun of each other.
Yeah, there we go. It kills
Ridiculous.
me. I know it. I know
71,
it.
I know that. Yeah, OG, and we played it off like it was somebody she was dating, but we were scared. She would call me.
Yeah.
Send me pictures.
Yeah.
And I made her call the police one night.
Yeah, because there was times I call her freaking out because it was that scary.
And I made her call the police and stayed on the phone with her. And then the police came, and then the person came back a couple days later and did it again.
Yep, and we called the police again. Yeah, and after so many times of having to call the police and just basically being scared in my own place, I decided to move.
Yes. And then I was having that stuff happen to me. So, not stalker, well, not like someone showing up, but threatening. And I stopped talking to everybody except Leanne.
Yep. Fish, I did have some really good dating stories, and those were true stories. And there was one person that he was kind of pesty for a while, but I don't think this wasn't him.
No, this wasn't him.
No.
We set him up. She called him. I made her call him and text him the night that one of the nights the car was sitting out there. So we knew it wasn't him. We debunked it.
He wasn't even in the state. Remember?
Yeah. We even had him send a picture.
Yep.
So it wasn't him, but that's what we told people, just so we wouldn't feed it
into who it was. Yeah.
But it was enough for us to
step back,
develop some not trust. And I literally stopped talking to everybody. Andrea mom was calling me at that time, and I told her, she'll tell you.
Mm-hmm. $70 crack me up.
She say. Oh hell, I've been stalked by numerous people online and local for Yeah, I know, but Leanne wasn't healthy at that time, and it really scared us. We didn't know what the hell was happening. And
yeah, exactly.
It's not like she could get in a car and leave.
No.
All because I went on all this because I fucking got involved in the Chris Watts case. Watched every video there was to watch, ran out of shit to watch on it, and stumbled upon Mandy's channel talking about this lady I never heard of, Natasha Cooper, which made me check out Natasha Cooper. And then I ended up there, and everything is because of that.
Yep. That's true.
Do you know she tells everybody that I didn't come around to the Gabby Petito case?
That's such bullshit.
I'm like, wow. You really didn't know me at all.
I was going to say, did you have a memory lapse or what?
I was there when I came in when all that stuff was happening with Melissa Jade.
Yep.
And crap, when she would do the parodies of Mommy Ramblings.
Yeah, that's right.
And other people, and Kim and Crafton would be up there too.
Mm-hmm.
And there were a bunch of people that I started watching in those days. I didn't start chatting because that's back in the days when I would just put her on to listen to while I was cleaning.
Yes.
Or whatever, just to pass time. And then I got sucked into the abyss and started chatting. I don't know how I ended up on the panel. Oh, remember when they used to do that stupid stroking dance at the end?
Yes.
I wanted to do it one night. I had a couple glasses of wine in me. And my husband was on night shift, so I was home bored. And I was like, I want to do stroking. So I clicked the link because she would drop it for everybody to come up and do stroking.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then the rest is history.
I hear ya.
Yeah, 71. That's how I started. Ginger said, if someone stalks me, I will come out with a pan of brownies, offer him some, then drop it on the windshield and walk back in my house. That's hilarious. NC told me to F off the first time I went in her channel. I'm not shocked. I've seen her do that many a time to people.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Could you imagine if we went in there now? Leanne, what the fuck are you doing here? Get the fuck out of here. Go lick Christy Ann's ass.
Yep. That's exactly right.
It is 71. There were good times. I said that last week. I don't know. I don't know, guys. What are you going to do?
Pretty much.
We should go in, though. We should. Leanne and I, 71, Leanne and I were talking about that last week. We were like, we should go in and say hi, everybody. We missed you. We wouldn't last 2.5 seconds.
No. The minute they discovered we were there, we'd be gone.
I should go in and click the link one day.
Oh my God, that would be hilarious. She'd never
And then
look up.
You could stream it from here.
Yep. She'd strike.
Oh, that would be epic. She wouldn't let me up.
No.
No way in hell.
But it would be funny just to go into the chat and be like, hey, how's everybody doing?
We should.
I would do it just to be a jerk.
I don't know. Does she still have any of her same people, though?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think she does. I think a lot of the people are different now. I mean, I'm sure, like, her diehards are in there.
Oh, I'm sure.
Like Jilly Bear and all her diehards. Lyndon.
Yes, Fish. Then we will be blocked bishes. Yes.
Some blocked ass bishes.
We probably already are, if the truth be told.
Yeah, I'm sure we are. Andrea mom said, she said anyone could come in one day, and I went in and then I stayed for a while and then I wound up apologizing to her. I did it for myself and I go visit. There are some times. Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that. I can't sit up here and talk about why are people so awful and then get mad at you for apologizing.
No.
That would make me a hypocrite. I don't feel I ever have anything to apologize to Natasha for, so I will never do it.
Nope. Me neither.
Because I never came on and I never did you know how like everybody that leaves her channel goes and does the hate tour?
Yep.
They go on tour and
We never did that.
Bash tour. We never did that.
Nope.
I never, ever, ever bashed her. I told my story, but I never bashed her.
No, neither one of us did.
Never will, because that's not my style. Which is why we're lame. But I feel she owes me an apology.
Oh, thank you, Emmy.
But I'll be bald and rotting in my crypt before that day would ever come.
Yep, I hear ya.
Who wants to braid your hair? I missed the joke.
Somebody
wants to braid Ginger's hair? Oh, wait. Natasha wants to braid 71's hair? Thank you, Emmy. I wonder if she ever thinks that to herself.
Thank you, Fish.
Leanne, I wonder if she ever thinks, I was awful to Christiane and Leanne. Maybe I should apologize. Do you think she ever does?
No.
Why?
Because sometimes I think that she's a heartless bitch.
What does she... Oh, 71. I need to see when you go in there. That would be epic.
Oh my God, I will die.
Oh, gee, like, you know why? It's not the class. It's just, I feel awful. Like, there's been times when I've gotten really mad. Not a lot of times. But there's been a couple times when I've gotten really mad and said something, and then the next day felt like a piece of shit. Like, I remember when Robbie made that video about me and said I didn't comb my hair and all that other shit?
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know what I did. I don't think I did it.
I don't know.
I mean, I'm fine. I love Robbie. You know what I mean? So
I know. Right. Same.
Saying anything bad, but I think that's what it was about. And I think I went on the next day because I didn't understand why the hell I had a 30-minute video made about me and my hair. And oh, I think it was because he said I was enabling her.
Oh,
or
look,
something.
the is here. Hello.
Where have you been, Mr. I'm adding an extra on the end of it.
You know what? I'm surprised that there was never a song about your hair.
Yeah, me too. But anyway, I think it was because it was right when him and NC kind of split, and
yeah,
he made some. He said something about me enabling her. But anyway, I got so upset, and I said something about acorn nuts or something.
Oh,
I
yeah.
felt like the biggest piece of shit for
I
days
know
for saying that.
The next day, you kept saying, "I can't believe I said that. I
felt so bad." So I just want to know what it
hair
is.
envy for Christiane. I know everybody is always talking about her hair because it's gorgeous. Then there's me that wants to cut mine off.
I got all my hair cut off, guys. You didn't notice when I showed you my cat?
See, you cut your hair. I'm gonna cut mine now.
My hair is still to my boobs.
Mine's almost to my shoulders, and I can't.
Yes.
It.
So that's a hell of a lot different than to your boobs. You can't cut it yet.
I'm still coloring it my fun color.
Yes, I love that color. So I had to get mine cut though. I got 5 inches cut off because every time I brushed it, my ends would fall on my fucking black leggings, and
oh no,
it was horrible. So I can't stand hair that has split ends all through it. So
yeah,
I chopped it off.
But it's still long.
Thank you, Leticia. It's not that long. It's just right to my boobs. You didn't see when I went on camera?
Did see. But
no,
OG,
that was on her original channel, so all that footage is no longer around.
Nope, it's gone.
Trust me, I went back to try to go find things when she was saying all that shit about us to debunk her, but I couldn't find anything. It was every video was gone or privated, and then the channel went down.
Look at what the Chick and Ginger both said about their hair.
Mine grew to my ass during COVID, so I dyed it black. And oh wow, I want to see it.
Yeah,
and yours is to your butt too. See, I'm so jealous. Oh yeah, OG. I did. I said some acorn nuts.
I don't know how you ladies do it, growing your hair so long, because I am having a really hard time with this being as long as it is for me. I just want to cut it all off.
Oh, I loved it when it was down to my butt almost. I used to love, like, I would have a crop top on and I would just tilt my neck back and let it hit my butt and tickle my back. I used to do it all the time. And now it only hits the middle of my back when I do that. It makes me sick.
My hair is just so thick and so straight. You can't do a lot with it. So, yeah.
Mine's really thick too. I have to get it layered so it lays right.
Yep. I can't wait till I get my next hair appointment to get this shit thinned out because it's driving me crazy.
So I went to the salon and spent $300 fucking.
Yep. I believe.
To get it highlights, to get my highlights refreshed.
Mm-hmm.
And I told the lady, I said, look, every time you do my hair, it pulls like a honey color. I don't want honey. I want blonde as hell. Do whatever you got to do to make it blonde as hell. If you need to use Olaplex, use Olaplex. Just do it. So she's like, okay, you want it blonde. She brought out the hair swatches. I showed her the blonde. I left with my hair wet because it's so thick. It takes them way too long to dry it and style it. So I never let them. And then they always style it like, what is it with fucking hairstylists, especially in Los Angeles, that style your hair like an old lady?
Do they?
You know what I mean? They use the tiny little curling iron still. I'm like, come on, please go up to the 2-inch barrel or at least the 1.5. Yeah. Nobody's doing the tiny little curls anymore. So anyway, I won't let them style my hair. So I get home. I'm thinking I'm fucking blonde because my hair was wet, so it's always darker, right? I blow dry it. It don't look any different.
Oh, that's lovely.
I was so pissed. I'm never going back to her again.
I wouldn't either.
Oh, $300.
Say she clearly didn't want done. She didn't do what you wanted done. I mean, duh, lady.
I should have known, because when you're blonde, even when it's wet, it will be light. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And mine looked dark brown, so I should have known when it was wet, it was not right. But yeah, big barrel. You're right, Ginger. Big barrel. Get with the times, hair ladies.
I love.
I even tell them. I'm like, do you guys have a 1.5 to 2 inch barrel? And they're like, no, and they pull out the little one. I'm like, what the fuck? You would think in Los Angeles with all the bougie ass, materialistic people that they would know how to do your hair right.
Exactly. Well, and to get the color right, even.
Yeah. So I listen to this. I love Selena Gomez, and do you remember when she cut all her hair off? I don't know why. She had the most beautiful long hair, and it was always layered and just perfect. Do you remember back when she had beautiful long layered hair? It looked exactly like mine, like how I style my hair. So I went and found out who her freaking stylist was, her hair salon, and it's in West Hollywood, which is 15 minutes from me. I checked out the prices. It was the same as the salon I go to. It was not outrageous by any means.
Wow.
And you can't make an appointment.
Oh.
There's no fucking phone number. Why do you have a hair salon and a website if you can't make an appointment? So I Googled it, trying to find out how the hell you do this. And here it's pretty much they only cater to really rich people and celebrities. So I guess they're the only people that have the number. I was so mad. Why do you have a price list and a website?
Yeah, you can't make an appointment. That doesn't make any sense.
I know. Pisses
Look
me
at
off.
Emmy's telling what a hottie he is. See?
Oh, you are hot.
Yeah.
Oh, gee, I used to drive to Redlands to get my hair done. Okay, tell me who she is, because that hair has no limit unless she's like $1,000, then I can't do that. But
mine will be $250 when I get mine done in a couple weeks, so it's not that far behind what you're paying there.
So Ginger, mine is naturally. I don't know if you guys ever saw Bella. Bella has super curly hair. Mine's curly too, but not like Bella's. It's like a beach wave, little more than a beach wave curly, but it's so thick and coarse that it looks frizzy as hell, even if it's healthy. So I have to smooth it out with a big barreled. 71, I'm going white hair with dark brown. I like that look, actually.
Mine's auburn. I mean, obviously not my natural hair color. My natural hair color is just dark brown, but now it's auburn, and I'm leaving it like that because I like it.
Yeah, I love auburn hair.
I didn't know if I was going to like it or not, but I do. So I'm just going to keep having it colored that way.
Yours doesn't get brassy? Like you don't get an orange hue to it?
Me? No. Only if you put bleach on it, then it turns pumpkin orange.
Oh, okay. It's called Eden. Oh, I'm going. I don't care. My hair's my prized possession. I'm gonna call Eden. I can't go soon though because she just did it and it's too much bleach. I don't even know what the fuck she used.
Well, yeah, especially if she didn't do the color you wanted. Like, what the hell did she do?
You saw I had the camera on. Did my hair look blonde to you?
It didn't look any different. I mean,
exactly. It looked the same. The same freaking honey color. Looks like honey.
Look at him. He said he's still hot. He knows. See? Fish says use ash or blue too.
Okay. Somebody else told me that. I'm going to try it. You're the second person that said that to me. Wait, 71 year. Oh, that's cool as hell.
Wow.
I used to have that fire engine red hair. I loved it. Did I ever show you pictures, Liam?
No.
Yeah, I had fire engine red hair. And here, let me show everybody. Let me try to pull it. Oh, Sandy, I didn't even know you were here, honey. You didn't say anything. Hi. Unless I missed it. And if I did, I'm sorry.
Hi, Sandy. Sorry if I missed you too. Was not intentional.
Here, hold on. I'm going to try to.
Good night, Sandy.
I'm going to get a picture and hold my camera up on the screen and show you my hair.
My daughter.
I loved it that color because
my
it looked
daughter's
really,
like Little Mermaid red.
Yeah, that's how mine was.
Mm-hmm.
And I loved it because it looked good on my complexion. But it was so much freaking upkeep. Because the minute your roots grow in, it's noticeable. You know what I mean? Because how do you match your roots to?
She complains about that all the time. So yes, I know what you mean.
Hold on, I'm getting a picture. I don't have very many pictures of myself.
Me neither.
Oh, I just found a picture of my Lucy cat.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm getting there. And tiny little Bella when she was tiny and little. All right, you ready for this?
Yes.
Hold on. Wait, let me screenshot it so I'm not giving. How do I do this? Sorry, guys. I'm being lame. Gallery. Edit. Save. Okay, here we go. Don't laugh.
I won't.
You can laugh.
No, I got.
Wait. How the fuck do you do this? What am I doing? This stupid camera. It's because you switch sides on me. There. Do you see it?
Yeah, it looked good.
Yeah, I love that color.
Why did you quit coloring it that color?
Because it was so much freaking upkeep.
True.
Like as soon as a root grows in, especially with my hair being light,
yeah,
it was super, super noticeable.
That's awesome. You look good.
Yeah, that you would never think that color is good on a complexion, but it is.
My daughter went blonde once too, and she was like, "Never again," because that was so much upkeep. Because her hair is dark like mine.
Oh yeah. So when it grows in,
wow,
yeah,
she hated it. She was like, "Never again. I tried it, and I won't do it again."
Yeah. Let me see if I have another one. Then I want a different color, red, to try to see if the. Oh, there's a picture of my beautiful mother. To try to see if my roots would blend in better. So I went a slightly different color red, but it still didn't work. Hold on. Let me get it. Oh, here. This is a good one of how freaking red my hair was. I can get there. Screenshot. I look like a hooker in this picture, so don't call me a hooker. I was a little bit tipsy in this photo. Just a little bit. Hold on, I'm getting there. How come you don't get upset like I get upset?
I do about some things. I don't know. I must just be in a mellow mood today. I don't know.
I don't know how to work a fucking camera. Oh my God, Chrissy. It's not working. There, look how red.
Yeah, it was red. Really red.
It was a telephone pole stripper at that time. And skinny. Look how skinny. Yep. Those were the days.
I remember being skinny like that once upon a time.
Thanks, OG. No, I can't. Yeah, I should start sucking helium. Maybe that would be more more.
Here, I'll find a picture with my hair the way it is. So it's a little bit longer, but then
I was on that. Oh, I want to see it. I'm excited. On the corner, I was attached to a telephone pole or whatever the fuck that was. A lamp post.
a lamp post. She was pole dancing on a lamp post.
I was on a date. I was on a date in Pittsburgh. I still have that dress. Yes, that's what everybody used to call me, Jessica Rabbit. Anyway, do you remember that Kardashians had a clothing line?
Yes.
Forget what the hell it was called.
I can't remember either, but I do remember that they had their own clothing line.
Do you guys remember what the Kardashians' clothing line was? But anyway, they had a clothing line. I know that Kim has Skims and all that now, but this is like when they had like the joint line.
There, I just texted it to you so you can see what it is.
Oh, gee. Why are you not showing it?
Because I am not turning my camera on. Are you kidding me?
Oh, look how beautiful you are.
Not.
I'm showing it.
You can show that. I don't care. I actually
don't
have
care
makeup
what you
on
say.
and stuff there.
So pretty.
Thank
I
you.
need to be on the other side of the screen so I know how to work my camera.
I don't know why it glitched and did that. That's weird. There's me. So
is it on
now?
there?
Yep.
Look how cute.
Thank you.
See, I like your hair that length.
It's longer now, even.
I like it longer.
So that's me.
That's my sweet Leanne.
Oh, thank you.
The best thing I know, 71. That place was a.
Now the people upstairs it sounds like club music just going. It's louder than hell up there. You could have like a dance party in my living room right now.
You get a broom and be like the old ladies and just start beating the ceiling with it.
I've
put
done
us
that
on
before.
live while you're doing it.
I've done that before, and you know what they do? They knock back.
71, I've been telling her.
Oh,
she
thank
doesn't
you,
want to go on.
Fish.
She doesn't like her hair.
71
said you look like a troublemaker. You are a troublemaker.
I am a troublemaker. Trouble should be my middle name because it finds me.
Everybody thinks that you're the sweet one.
Ha ha ha. They just don't know.
I know.
Thank
She's
you,
the mischievous
71.
one. No, we will. We'll go.
We definitely will. I'll do my makeup and actually do my hair like I did there.
How come we always turn the camera on at NC's?
I know. I don't know
look
why.
like a clown.
No, you don't, Fish.
You are mischievous, 71, but it's a good mischievous.
It is. It's fun mischievous. That's what I think.
You look like a clown.
Never.
No. All right. Well, I got to go to bed. It's now
Yes, I agree. It's that time.
I have a congressman to yell at in the morning.
Oh my. Yeah, you better have some rest.
Okay.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for being here. And when do you think we'll be back, Christine?
Well, tomorrow, because I want to finish all that research I did on that Leticia.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
So it's not all for nothing.
No, definitely not.
And everybody seemed to like it. So we'll finish it.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And then we can end with some of your ghost stuff.
Yeah, I'll find some more videos. And if everybody liked to do that, it seemed like people enjoyed it. It was kind of fun.
And then we'll do our typical. Yeah, Andrea, call me, hun. You can call me tonight if you want. What was I going to say? Oh, and then we'll show our cats and the dog, and we'll do our lame shit we always do.
Yeah, exactly. Good night, everybody. Thanks again.
Thank you for coming, and thank you so much for everything. You guys are awesome.
Yes, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
Yes, and everybody get some rest.
Yes.
Oh, Coral, wake up from London. Good morning, honey.
Good morning. All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. There's my Heather.
Oh, there she is. Hey, Heather.
I was just thinking about you about 45 minutes ago. So you too, Heather. I lost your number. I called. You just got here. I know. Why are you saying? Don't leave. I called MJ last week. I don't know if she told you, but I got a new phone, and I didn't have all my contacts saved over because I don't know why. But you need to text me so that I have your number. All right. Goodbye.
Bye, everyone.